suffering will be legendary, even in hell.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another episode of TOPicLESS. And I know what you're saying. What the hell's it doing on Luke's channel again?
What's it doing on your channel again, man?
2 weeks in a row. What the fuck, man?
It's happening. It's chaos. It's anarchy.
Anarchy.
He can't
Cats
get up.
and dogs living together.
Get up. Living anarchy.
Yeah. Jason is, you and the rest of the Frog G crew are going over to Luke Stone's tonight at like 10, right?
Ink and me. Frog is
Ink
at work, probably. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's not surprising.
Yeah,
Poor old Froggo. He's got to work nights often. So,
sadly, I mean, he had that week off, and that was nice. To have him on, every stream that we were on. That was really cool. But he was able to jump on with RT Bear actually when I was on there, which was good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because I kept freezing too. So.
Yeah, I remember you saying your internet was giving you shit that night.
Yeah. But it was in the morning, and then and art. It was just great that Frog got to meet Art to Bear. That was the first time I got a face to face with Art to Bear too. So technically that's the first time. There was a time on Regen where I was working out, and I jumped in the stream real quick, and Art was there, and he's like. Right. So I was in my garage, and I was like, "Where's?" Because my name was on the screen. He's like, "Where's Jason at?" So I'm like, "So yeah." But and so technically, that was my first,
technically,
my first real encounter with RT Bear, and it wasn't the best one, mainly because of my internet. But we still had a lot of fun, and I got a lot of great compliments from Art, and that was really cool, man. He liked the artwork, he dug it, mine and Inks. Yeah. So it was cool, and Frog got to talk with him. I thought that was really good.
Art is he's been doing this for a long time, so I mean he is a connoisseur. He's a connoisseur of comic art,
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, wow, Art likes it. Sweet,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a happy camper. Like I know Frege likes my stuff, but Frege likes that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that weird, wacky stuff sometimes. So
yeah, well, I mean, so does Art. Art's got wide-ranging tastes. I mean, look at the way he can change his style, from classic 90s comic art to cartoony stuff on Chrono Mechanics. So
yeah, Chrono's dope, dude.
We got this weirdo Unhinged in the chat saying late. We were not late, sir. We were right on time. What's up, American Comics?
We usually are late.
We are.
What's up,
usually we are. What's up, American Comics? Good to see you, man. I side with Jason in being late. Okay.
No, just in general. He's smart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
fair enough. What's up, Edwin? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Yeah,
Hi, Flying Feline. Skull, beautiful. Good to see you.
Cilantro. Look at Feline. I have blue water. I know you're a very big fan of me drinking chemicals. So.
Yeah. Legendary. Talking about Art T Bear.
Yeah.
What's going on, Cement Shoes? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Let's go. Yeah, we're streaming up against Ethan. We know it. It's election night.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Ethan goes live whenever he wants,
I hope the purple team wins. Like
yeah.
Purple.
Yeah. Yeah. I just eventually went back to listening to, my Doom radio and, just working on... on my sketch covers. Finished one today and started another one. So,
nice.
Yeah, while knocking out the commissions.
Dude, Hockey's making me mad, man. Usually he streams an hour before. He streams before TOPicLESS. That's when he streams. He started streaming at 6 p.m., man.
Well, it's because we had a time change. They don't have time change over in Australia. It's the same time for him. It's different. It's different time for us.
No, because it still would have been 7 p.m. then.
No, because we changed.
We fell back an hour.
Right. So ergo, it starts at 6. What's up, Hockey? Good to see you.
You.
You. No. He's talking about you.
You. Yeah. No. Right. So if they
What's going on, Shelby? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming to hang out.
Hi to him.
No, I stream at 10 a.m. See?
Happy birthday. look, all right. If they don't have the time change, right? Let's say he normally streams at 8 p.m. He normally streams. If they don't have the time change, but we do, and we go back an hour, to us he's going to start streaming at 7, but to him it'll be the same time. So he is streaming earlier.
Hockey, did you start your stream an hour earlier than normal?
You started it like 2 hours earlier, dude. He normally streams at 8 p.m. Eastern because it's before TOPicLESS.
Right.
So, unless he's going to make... You know what he's going to do, dude? He's going to get in here. He'll make it some weird lie like, oh, it's always been at 6 p.m. I just happened to change it for 6 months during, for some strange reason. He's going to lie.
That's really messing with him, Hockey. You can't be doing this to him.
It is, man, because I eat my freaking tacos while I watch his stupid drawing stream, but I can't eat my stupid freaking tacos if he's not doing his stupid drawing stream. Can I watch
No and yes. I have no idea what that relates to. I don't remember the exact order I asked things in, but,
That's okay.
Yeah.
Hockey doesn't remember.
Shelby says, about to fire up a stream, y'all. Well, there goes the rest of our audience. Yeah.
Shelby, I'll be right over, man.
Oh, okay. You gotta go. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Just abandoning me, just left and right. Everybody just abandoning me. Okay.
I thought you were gonna go over there too. I don't know.
Maybe later. Got stuff to work on.
Yeah. Let's see that sketch cover.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Let me go ahead and I will switch my camera. Let's see. I just finished this one today, and there's gonna be a time lapse, a chronal compression for this one as well. And I will be working on the second of these sketch covers tonight. But let me go ahead and
I hope you get more viewers than I do on my time lapses.
I mean, they're the time lapses, man. They're just. So to try something, I mean, that first one I used StreamYards to record it, and that was a bad idea. that janked up the quality so badly.
Yeah. Use OBS, but
yeah. Oh, hang on, let me turn off the green screen here. It's fucking with the title. Virtual background off. All right.
There you go.
So yeah, this is a Betty Page Alien Agenda sketch cover that I finished today for. One of my old comic shop customers. A couple of friends, really. Like these two guys coming in and talking about comics and whatnot. It's these are two of the people when I say I have these deep conversations about comics and whatnot. Keith and Roger, come in and we're talking about comics and like the old school stuff and like how some of the new school stuff sucks. And this is how I know that like the regular comic reading audience knows what we're talking about when we're complaining about stuff, because they're seeing it too, right? But they each got a couple of these Betty Page covers, and they had me do one on here. As you can see, the alien is dripping some acid onto her, and it's eating away certain parts of her clothing. In the dark hallway in space where no one can hear you scream, but the alien is indeed grinning.
Well, yeah, look at her.
And then the cat. The cat is appalled. And so is she. So yeah, finish this one up today. Job, and there's thank you, man. I appreciate that. And there's there's going to be a chronal compression of this one. I got the video recorded, and I'll be posting that tomorrow, hopefully.
Chrono compression.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had to, you know me, man. I love my alliteration. I'm all about the alliteration.
Yeah, because I'm trying to play with, figure out like what we get. Because I know time lapses, like I get anywhere from 3 to 23 views, on a time lapse. But I was trying to figure out if it's the thumbnail, if it's the title, or what. So I did change it. I used to call them lapse of time, but and I didn't. It was spelled like lapse, like a blap in a pool. So, right. But I was like, maybe
I thought that was pretty clever.
Yeah, but I think people are like, oh, I don't want to watch a time lapse, so they don't even watch it. So I just started labeling what it is, and I'm still getting the same view so far. So I'm still playing with it. Still playing with it. Like I said, I'm sure that's what will be the average anyway, no matter what I do, and it's fine. I just upload them because it's content, it's something to upload. I don't talk
Yeah.
political. I don't, go into SJW stuff. We we talk about pop culture crap on here and complain about it. So I don't see the point in doing that because I do it live.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
No, when I did mine, honestly, I just minimal commentary. I just talked about like the tools that I was using, and at the end, I apologized for the kind of potato quality of the video. And like I said, I learned a lot. So this next one is going to be a lot clearer and a lot cleaner. So.
Dude, mine are usually dude, because I don't do a script, so I just talk. So
same, yeah.
Okay, but sometimes something happens and I have to do it again, and then sometimes something happens during the same time and I have to do it again. So sometimes there's like 3 takes. I'm like, I gotta say everything all over again, like
right.
dirty whore. So yeah, but every single one, dude. I'm like, yeah, I'll learn better. It's like, no, I don't. I don't learn. I just do whatever. I don't even edit them.
I did this to. Oh man, I have to because sometimes I'll stop and it'll just stay on the cover.
No, that I
entirely
edit.
Too long. Yeah,
that I edit. I mean, because you're like going to get a beverage. You know what I mean, or something. Like you're not
right.
But,
well, I mean, with OBS you can actually pause it. You can actually pause the recording and then tell it to start going again. So if you're going to get up away from the desk, you can actually pause it. It's right next to the stop recording button.
Oh man, I'd have to use a shortcut key. It gets a little too complicated in that regard. I'd rather just clip it in Premiere, dude, and just paste it.
You can set up a shortcut. You can set up a hotkey for it.
I can,
but yeah,
dude, I already accidentally record like these sometimes because the short key to record is 0.
Yeah.
So I sometimes accidentally will hit it, and next thing I know, I got like a 45-minute video of this, and I'm like, what? No. So
just sitting there. What the hell?
What's going on? But yeah, no, I added them in Premiere, but.
Yeah.
What did Shelby say?
I was going to say, Shelby says it's 7:22 here. What's this time change gimmick you all keep falling for? Well, it's this thing the farmers had back in the day, so they had more daylight to plant crops.
I heard it was not for the farmers. I heard that was just what they told people. But I don't know, dude.
Well, I mean, that's what I was told.
Google.
And Feline, you are never chopped liver, my dear. Never.
Unless you're actually chopping liver.
I don't think she'd do that. She and I are on the same page here where liver is gross. Like liver and onions, we had this discussion.
I've never had it, but I agree.
It smells awful.
Does it?
Yeah.
It probably smells like liver.
Probably smells like it smells like liver and onions.
Smells like liver.
But it's a Betty Page book, Shelby.
But I edit I'll edit that, but I don't edit the talking whenever I do the recordings because I just do a straight recording. So yeah,
same.
Like I'll edit the volume of the music or something like that. But I just talk.
Yeah, same. Shelby says you need to go full John Waters. 1 take, done.
Yeah. Well, it is 1 take and done. I don't know what happened. Like the last one I did a recording.
Yeah,
I did a recording vocal, like the voiceover, and then when I stopped it, I like had to cut something because something wasn't there. But then my vocal recording was gone. I even Control Z. I did everything.
What?
It was gone, dude. Like it totally disappeared. So that's why I had to do it again.
That's bizarre.
And then something happened again in that process too. And I had to I'm like, all right, 3rd time's the charm. I think it's recorded from a different. I can't remember. But I was like, 3rd time's the charm. I mean, you can hear me say it in the video.
You should be able to find like the actual audio recording in the folder somewhere because most programs that I'm familiar with, they have a specific directory that they save audio recordings in, and you should be able to find it in there even if it's not in your project.
If it was like a really good scripted take, I would have been more concerned about it. But it's just like ad-libbing, and it was just whatever. So yeah, at that point, I would just rather just record. Like I said, it's only like a 5-minute video, so I guess you get that again. If it was like 45 minutes, I'd want to find that. But want to talk that long again.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes I've found that like the ad-libbing stuff, like if you have to re-record it, sometimes the 2nd or 3rd take turns out better.
Sometimes
you more, at least for me, I'm a little more smooth with it. I'm a little more. I know what I'm going to say more. Doesn't sound as stilted, I guess.
I still prefer to do it all in one shot. Yeah, even though I'll make fun of myself in it. Like I'll be like I'm saying is like not editing it, screw it, and I just keep talking. Like I say it out loud, I'm like not editing it, staying in. Like, Don't care.
Just you're gonna have to deal with the ums. It's like
You're just gonna have to deal with it.
It's like your boy Zach with his coughing. I'm not editing out the coughs. It takes too long.
Yeah, he used to. He used to edit them
Yeah,
out, and then he
used
had
to.
stop. Yeah, he had to stop doing it because it's just it does, man. It,
Dude still coughs in his videos.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
something like that. I don't like even listening to him. They didn't bother me that much. Even the first
I mean
I was like,
it's like listening to someone talk. You know.
Yeah, I was like, why listen? Why edit those out? I'm like, I could understand if you had like a semi going by, and like, okay, we'll edit that out maybe, but
yeah,
a slight cough, and nobody really cared.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, sometimes that's just kind of part of listening to somebody speak. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole charm of those. It's like he's just talking.
Mm-hmm.
You're just listening to somebody
that's
speak. Yeah.
That's his videos. I mean, the screen capture, the old screen capture videos.
Which is funny. I even theorized this. If I probably did like a screen capture and like talked about like a comic, let's say I just did a screen capture of one image, I guarantee it'd probably get more views than a time lapse drawing of me saying the same stuff. It's weird, dude. It is. It's weird because I think it's because
that doesn't make any sense.
Well, I think it's because during a drawing thing, people really want to see the image finished. You know what I mean? They're like, okay. So they either skip ahead so that you get less watch in minutes in there, or they just jump ship because they're like, okay, well, this is taking 10 minutes too long or whatever. But if they have an image there, a flat image, they know there's just a flat image there. They don't have to pay attention really. Like they could go look at something.
It's just listenable as opposed to have to watch it. No, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
But, so I mean, I think that's why. I mean, like granted, like you said, time lapse videos they're not bangers, and also I'm not really talking about, She-Hulk is the worst. I mean, I think I do.
Oh geez,
times.
There's
like,
enough of that garbage on the internet, man. Like I want to talk about the stuff that I enjoy, the stuff that I like. I'm sick of
even if it's
talking about all the
like
stuff that I don't like.
Even if it's stuff I like too, but I'm like, I do that when I hang out with my friends during live streams. I'm like, so people hear me talk about it on my own channel all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just going to regurgitate the same thing that they've already heard. Plus, like you said, if it's me complaining about, like, I never watched it, but if it's me complaining about Rings of Power, there's so many people that do a better job. They do a way better job. So I'm like, no point, even though, it is garbage, but that's my sum up right there. It's garbage.
Right.
Like it's like you got a 5-minute video. I'd be like, it's garbage, and then music. So really big. But yeah.
Speaking of Rings of Power, Feline sent me a video today where it looks like Rings of Power like just basically lifted a bunch of shit from Shrek.
Are you serious?
Like, oh yeah, like the dragon busting into the chapel and like just like almost shot for shot, man. It's crazy.
There's a dragon in Rings of Power?
Oh wait, no, the other one, the House of the Dragon, that one, yeah, the Game of Thrones. Whatever, one of those fantasy shows that's on right now. I mean, I suppose House of the Dragon is doing better than Rings of Power.
It's gotten better reviews. Like I guess visually it's better. And also dude, there's dragons in it. I mean, come on.
Dragons, exactly. Yeah. But Feline sent me a video today. It was a TikTok video of somebody basically having like a comparison of House of the Dragon and Shrek, and there's like scene for scene. It's like, oh shit, wow.
Don't tell Crackhead.
Yeah. I mean, I might send it to Crackhead and be like, "Oh, have you seen this?"
He's like, sacrilege.
Right.
Used to believe it. Yeah,
I mean, hey, his videos on House of the Dragon are doing numbers, man. Like, Crackhead
they blew up, dude. His channel insanely blew up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
that's something he's passionate about.
Yeah,
I'm happy. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Absolutely, that's something he's passionate about, man. That's his thing. He's read all those books. He knows the in-depth lore. So I mean, of course, people are gonna gravitate to those videos. See, Feline said, yeah, it was pretty damn funny. Dude's the dude that was like sitting there. He's like, wait, is this? I love Shrek. Is this why I love House of the Dragon? Damn it, I've been hoodwinked or something like that.
It's House of the Dragon with incest. Or it's Shrek with incest.
Shrek with incest. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like it when good things happen to people to good people. Crackhead's a good dude. And he's getting his channel's growing, well deserved. Like awesome. Very happy.
Oh yeah. And he's talking about something that he's passionate about. Right. He's excited about.
Which was funny because I never knew.
The guy's reaction was great.
I never knew.
Yeah, I'll
send
you. I'll send you the video, dude, so you can see it. It's pretty damn funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually send because I'm on TikTok with the art stuff. I haven't uploaded in a long time, but I didn't even check my followers.
Is it worth posting stuff on TikTok, like the time lapse stuff? Is it worth it? Like,
no. You're better off posting because TikTok's like a minute, you know. So
no, my video was like 11 minutes. So.
You can cut part of it and upload it to TikTok. You'll at most you'll get is TikTok followers. You know what I mean? And dude, I don't really upload all that much. I haven't been on it insanely long, and I got like 175 followers. So like people do follow the artists on there. Like it does work, but I doubt I've gotten any like backers for Frog G from it or even Absolute. I think I was working on Absolute at the time, but
right.
Yeah, I mean it's just something more. It doesn't hurt to have extra social media. And stuff like that, and there are like you could like in your bio you can link things like Frog G is linked in my bio, so who knows, maybe I got one backer out of it, and if I did, then it's worth it in my opinion. So but like I haven't uploaded in a long time, and I think actually the best things to upload there are like because you can record off your phone or whatever a time lapse in general, so like do like a little tiny doodle and time lapse it, so it's like a minute, even though it takes you like 20 minutes or whatever, you know, or 10 minutes. So that way, you know, it's still get an okay image, and like usually with TikTok, the shorter the better. So like
it's little bite-sized things,
yeah, dude. So like 6 to 12 seconds will like definitely get you like grow your channel faster. But I just upload whatever I want.
Interesting.
But I usually will pan over like a finished piece. I'll pan over it and then I'll put some music in the background, like my own music. The way I do it, because they don't have my songs obviously in TikTok, I do the recording and then I do because I have an Android and I do a video editor and I edit it in as a movie, and then I add in my own music and then I upload it to TikTok. Yeah. So it's But Shelby's on TikTok.
She has 70 followers and she doesn't post anything on there. Okay,
see,
well, I mean, it might be something to look into.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. You know, I mean, like it's stealing my data. Honestly, man, you have a cell phone, your data's already gone. Like your information is already out in the ether. So it almost doesn't matter at that juncture. But
I hear you.
Yeah. Shelby's on there. He sometimes will just post videos of his face with music and a little like, what food am I? You know what I mean?
Oh,
surprise, I'm top ramen. But
I mean, it's kind of like Vine. I don't know if you remember Vine from
a few years ago. I had Vine, man.
Yeah.
I like Vine more because Vine was 6 seconds no matter what. Like you had to do it. You had to be very creative because some people, man, were up making like full on films almost with Vine. Like it was crazy what they were doing with just 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So
and creating entertainment with just 6 seconds. You know, little quick hits. Jay Ryan says, did Jason leak my deets? I don't know, Jason. Did you leak his deets?
Yes.
Doxing people. That's terrible.
Y'all deet. Y'all deet.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay?
Yeah, I've been looking into other video hosting sites, BitChute, Rumble, and there's another one.
There's another one. I don't know what the other one is, but
I can't remember.
But, that's the thing, though, man. You go ahead.
I mean, it having a backup just in case, you know, YouTube decides to, I don't know, shit the bed or whatever. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Bad idea. To me, something like that is that's way more work than what it's worth, because with Rumble, like I know you can't go live on Rumble until you have 100 subscribers.
Right. So, well, I mean, you can't really go live on YouTube unless you have a certain amount of subscribers either.
I think it's even through StreamYards though. Like I think you can't, like you could only upload a video to Rumble. You can't do anything else until you get 100. I don't know. I don't have it, but it's just more. That's an extra step. Like TikTok's easy. You know, I can record with my phone just fine, and I don't ever edit things and put it on my computer just because once again I just don't. It's just an extra step. But things I can do for my phone I think are faster. With Rumble. Dude, if my channel gets nuked here, it gets nuked here, and I'll just make another one. You know, Rumble, I'd have to build that up. The account isn't there, and if you look at it this, I look at it this way also. Everybody had Twitter. Everybody's got Twitter. Then everybody went to whatever that other one was. And then that one crashed, and everybody went to Getter. Now there's nobody's on Getter really anymore, so everybody's still on Twitter.
Getter?
It's another one.
Never even heard of Getter.
Minds was the one. Minds, and then everybody went to Getter too.
Oh yes, okay, I remember Minds. I actually did sign up for Minds and never used
Minds
it.
Also, but never upload to it anymore. Like,
yeah, well, I mean, I never used it, never did anything with it. I signed up for it and I looked around for like a day and then I forgot about it.
See, and that's what the thing is. It's too familiar to the other sites. In order for people to jump to a different social media platform, like I mean, in general, like it's populous. You gotta make it a little more different. That's why people loved TikTok. It was kind of like Vine. It was longer, but you could still do a little more with it. So
could play around with it, filters and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Jay Ryan says Jason always released my skeets. Gross.
See,
what's up, Tim Olson? Good to see you.
Yo,
thanks for coming to hang out, man. What's up, Lakim? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude.
But
Tim also says, I know Rick Piper does Rumble and YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got Rickada's on Rumble. You got a lot of people. Bancroft is on Rumble. There's a lot of people on Rumble, but they're also bigger guys who can grow their Rumble channel faster than I could. I don't want to have to worry about like trying to, we're already got full-time jobs and making comic books and taking care of families and doing all this stuff. It's like I don't have the time to sit there to try to build a whole new social platform. I just don't. I'm trying to build YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to build one in general is hard enough. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, I've got this content, that's up on. What I've been thinking about. The reason why I've been thinking about that is because I have all my old Last Wednesday content, my interviews and stuff like that. I've been thinking about re-editing those with my new logo and everything, and putting those up over there.
Yeah.
And using that to build build the following. Again, just to have an alternate an alternate place to post my shit.
No, that's a good idea. But see, you also do have a lot of older content that you built up. I don't I started with YouTube 2.5. Like I've had a YouTube channel for like 12 years, but I only started really using it the past 2.5, 3.
Right before we started doing TOPicLESS. Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, I've been in CG for 3 years, hanging out with Frega, but I think I didn't start uploading to it, even like just regular videos until like a little bit after that. But it'd be nice to say 2 years. Screw it. But I don't have the history.
2 years.
Yeah, I don't have the history, so I'm just like, like maybe one day if things, who knows? We'll see what happens. But yeah, like look at Bancroft. He's got like almost 5,000 subs here, and he's got. He's still, I don't know if he's at 300 or something over on Rumble. So it takes a while.
Right. I mean, different audience. I mean, not as many people use Rumble.
Right.
And BitChute.
It's a new platform.
Yeah. What is the other one? There's 3 of them out there. There's BitChute,
Rumble, BitChute, and I thought it began with an M, but that might be Minds is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it might be.
But I think there is another one. I know BitChute was a popular one for a while, and then once again that went by the wayside. Like I haven't really heard anybody talk about BitChute in forever.
Yeah, I mean that was popular when people were getting kind of kicked off of YouTube, or their accounts were getting shut down or something like that.
Yeah, and I get it. Like I said, I get having a safety net. I do get it, but. It's just more, and with me, anything visual takes forever. So I'm like, if I could just not do it, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, so, I Parler, that's what it is.
Parler, but Parler was like Twitter. Yeah, Parler was like Twitter.
Huh.
There's another one now called Mastodon, but I hear that one like that's where a lot
Odyssey.
of people.
That's the one I'm thinking of. Rumble, Odyssey, and BitChute. That's what Odyssey. It is. That's the other video. Parler, I have no idea. I never used it.
Parler was supposed to be for like Republicans or something like that. It was more political.
Okay, well that would explain why I never touched the fucking thing.
Yeah, dude. And then it just got shut down pretty much. But once again, it was like Twitter. It was just like Twitter. Pretty much identical.
Oh, okay. So they were that whole thing. Twitter, Parler. Yeah. Oh yeah. Remember Vine, says Kim? Yeah, we do, man. We were just talking about
it. I liked Vine. I did like Vine. I thought it was convenient and nice, and fun.
You know, the constraints that they had to work in, it bred creativity. They had creative little videos that they made. So yeah,
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do anything in like full drawings, but like I would just ink a little bit and I would upload that. You know what I mean? Like it'd just be me inking with a nib or a micron for 6 seconds. So, but that's why I liked it. No matter what, it was 6 seconds. It's like you didn't have to worry about, oh, do I have to do 20 seconds for people to really like watch it and get more subscribers with the trick the algorithm? It's like, no, it was 6 seconds, man. It was done. People can't have their attentions held up for 6 seconds. They got a problem.
Jesus. I mean, that's funny you say that because people's attention spans are pretty damn short now.
Well, it's the age we live in, dude. It's instant gratification. Yeah. That's the decade and era we live in. We grew up.
I mean, yeah.
Well, even us, man. Even like the older generations are so adjusted to it that they like the instant gratification as well. So it's what we live in. But then again, we also know how to be patient. As artists, we definitely know how to be patient. It takes time to make what we make, and if you can't sit there and be like, oh, it's a minute and a half and it's done.
Right.
Unless you're
sending out links. Yeah.
No, I know you are. Unless you're Dan Plagle, then.
Well, then you can get an entire page done in the time it takes to do a fucking Vine.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks amazing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dude,
yeah. So I mean,
he was working on a 2-page spread. He was working on a 2-page spread the other night, man. Oh, it was so good. Like, I hate you, Plagle. I mean, he was taking his time though. Like, he wasn't going insanely fast on it.
Right.
But he was also having to use more markers. So, but
yeah. He's been working on he's been grinding for a long time, man. So I mean he's worked to get that fast.
Yeah. Yeah. We love Plagle. Everyone check out
that's our boy.
That's our boy. And he's at work.
Right.
I know he wants us. He's like, oh, you guys got to move it to Thursdays, and I'm like, yeah, we can't.
It's TOPicLESS. We've been on Tuesdays for damn near 2 years now. Shit.
I know, but Plagle can't join us. I feel bad.
I know, and I really wish he could because it's always fun to have him come hang out. But I mean, this is TOPicLESS Tuesdays, man. TOPicLESS Thursdays doesn't really roll off the tongue as well,
We could retitle it to TOPicLESS. There you go.
We could title it Thoughtless. We could do a Thursday show called Thoughtless Thursdays.
Thoughtless Thursday.
THOT less.
Yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah,
because ain't no thoughts up in here.
No.
Shit. Yeah.
Allie doesn't come on here, so yeah, no. There's Ethought Allie, but that's a different person.
Jesus, dude. Yeah, no thoughts up in here.
It's a doll. It's Ethought Alley.
What? Yeah. Oh, that's right. The little. There's a weird looking fucking doll. I had completely forgotten about that. Holy shit.
I can't remember the last stream Ethought Alley was on, but
the wave.
Oh yeah, there's the
Frantic Fridays. I mean, yeah. Let's see. There's that alliteration, man. Allie doesn't come on my channel either. Aw, Hockey, I'm sorry, man. You sound so sad. Or at least in my head you sounded sad. I don't know.
No,
Tongue wagging Thursdays. There you go, Pale Rider. There you go.
That's not true, Hockey. Saturday you hosted the Allie and Hockey show.
That's right.
She was on your channel. Can't say she wasn't.
I think that was out of necessity more than anything else.
Still counts though, dude.
Yes.
That's like me saying you never come on my channel, but yet we have TOPicLESS. You know what I mean? Like it's like you still are there. Mm-hmm. Because we have a schedule doesn't mean you're not there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So Hockey, there you go. How you like them apples, you budgie smuggler?
No foxes. What? What's up, Lola? How you been? Good to see you. Been a long time.
It's been a while. I haven't seen Lola in a bit. And I'm going to be jumping ship here in a couple minutes, Lola.
Yep. So I've been tossing the link out. You guys, anybody want to come in and hang out with me? Otherwise, you're just going to be watching me draw, do this next sketch cover.
Did you send Lola the link?
Is she not in TOPicLESS?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she's in TOPicLESS.
She might be.
I will.
I think she
You know
is.
what, Lola? I'm going to send you the link, specifically to you. And,
Yeah,
you
she
can
deserves
hang
it.
out if you want.
Lola deserves special treatment. Because
It's been a while since we've seen
you know,
Lola.
we tend to treat the furries a little differently here.
You ain't never going to live that furry thing down now, Lola.
Not my fault. She's a furry. Not my fault.
You're furry for life now, apparently.
Yep.
What's up, King League?
What's going on, King League? Don't
Really?
send him.
That's the first thing you do? You don't say hi. You drop your link in here first. Man, don't make me regret giving you that fucking wrench.
We will de-wrench you on both of our sites.
Mm-hmm. Say hi first. Damn. Buy a motherfucking dinner first.
You know what I'm saying, man? A beverage.
Uh-huh.
Something.
Hockey, I'm not fussed. I am there, and that's all that matters. That's right, brother. That's right. You keep doing your thing, man. Let's see. Let's see. We have been sick. Kids had sinus crap and stomach bug, and guess who caught the... Oh, no. Blech. No fun. No fun at all. I hope you guys are feeling better.
Yeah, I hope you're...
Seriously, I hope you guys are feeling better. Oh, God, stomach crap is so awful.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Hopefully everyone gets well. Maybe we can do a little after midnight one of these days soon. So,
when was the last time?
Oh, it's been a while since she's done a little after midnight. Maybe I want to say two or 3 weeks. Frog G was live. I know that.
Right.
I don't think it was her furry stream though. Although now every single one of them is a furry stream. She's addicted.
No matter what stream she does now, it's all furry all the time.
She's addicted, man. She can't get enough.
Lola, you can feel free to confirm or deny that you're addicted.
Oh, she confirms it. Dude, she might deny it. I'm not one to leak DMs, but I'm just saying. I'm at work and I'm just blowing up with like, oh, Jason, I love being a furry so much. I'm trying to work here.
I believe that.
I'm not one for doxing. I don't. I'm not a dog. I'm not a doxing dog guy. You know what I mean? I don't like cats. So, you know, it's what Lola does, man. I'm just saying. You just gotta take my word for it. Is all. You just gotta take my word for it.
Yeah, fair. Let's see. King League says I have 76 signups. That's fantastic, dude. I'm happy for you, man. That is great, dude. Congratulations. Keep doing that.
Neon Revenant.
Yeah, sick children and streaming don't go together. Yeah, that is very true.
Well, I hope someone jumps in the next 2 minutes because I'm gonna bail at 9:55. I got the link from me.
You gotta go hang out with.
We're gonna chill. We're gonna promote Frog G because we are shadow banned. Mainly because we're Comixgate and we think that's mainly what it is. Shane even hit me up asking. Dude, Shane hit me up asking me if I've heard anything, and I'm like, no, dude. I'm like, I get the same. I hit him up like
Shane's shadow banned too. Like Glorious Rex 2 is not showing up,
dude. And I know, like I said, we talk about it ad nauseum, but you need to talk about it ad nauseum because it's shady what IGG is doing.
It really is,
dude. Like, okay, yeah, we're shadow banned, and let's hypothetically we get 10% of our revenue from Indiegogo itself, so we're down like about $1,400 then. Shane is down thousands upon thousands of dollars if that's the case. And same thing with Malin. Malin's down thousands upon thousands of dollars, so it hurts. It really does hurt, even 10% on our side. So, like, I don't even know. I think it's more than 10% actually that we got our traffic from it. But it's like, well, then why am I paying for your services? If you're just going to totally block me from everything just because you handle the credit card information, I could go on Shopify, man, and set that up. So whatever. Which I'm going to look into doing on my website. I might try an absolute second chance campaign. I got to figure out what's going to happen or where I want to go. I don't want to get overloaded with stuff. So that would be the only reason that's holding me back from like putting something up on my site. Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing, man. I mean, Luke Stone, he's putting together fundmycomic.com. I mean, if IGG is going to start being shitty and shady, then we'll take our business elsewhere because the only reason why you fuckers are making money off of these comics is because the fans are there.
Yeah.
And if the fans move somewhere else, then the money is going to go with them. I realize that IGG does a bunch of different shit as well, but your techno scams, like I'm still waiting on my fucking hybrid drive from technology. I mean, this Panasonic whatever it is, it's a projector funded in 5 minutes. Yeah, and how long is it going to take for people to get the fucking technology? Like, you keep acting shady, Indiegogo, and shit's gonna go sideways for you, guarantee you.
I've fulfilled 2 campaigns. Like, it's not like I'm like I don't do. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't deliver my product. Like, so it's like, what are you shadow banning for, if not a political reason? And even then, I'm not political. Like, I just hang out with the political guys. You know what I mean?
Well,
to me, Comixgate is more of a fan based thing about good comic books.
Yes.
Politics. Now, totally different. I get that. They went through that.
That's because they've been gaslit and lied to.
I totally get it. I totally do. And that's the other thing. I could understand if they were shadow ban, like, not understand, but I could get shadow banning like smaller campaigns and leaving the big guys alone because that's like their main bread and butter. But they're shadow banning like big guys, like Shane, dude. He's making them bank. And
I mean, despite the shadow ban, Shane was still able to make $120,000.
Yeah,
you know.
Crazy,
and that's just based on the sheer might of like his audience that he's built.
That's indie comics and Comixgate. All right,
so
I'm sorry.
I'm wondering. Go ahead, dude.
But hopefully somebody comes in to chatter with you. So
I'll be back. I'm sure they will.
If you're still going by the time we're done, I'll be back.
All right, sounds good.
Check you later, man. Hill chat.
All right, later, brother. Have a good one. But yeah. People can always make their own website and sell their product off of that. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking. I've already got my website, DeathMetalHero.com, and I will likely, when I launch my book, it'll likely end up launching on my website first. You know, I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. Just because I don't want to support a company that decides, to ban people's campaigns just because, because of opinion rather than just it being business. If you're going to be gaslit and lied to, then you're gonna make some fucking mistakes. So, what's up, Lola? Welcome. Hello. Eventually, we will have audio, perhaps. Maybe. But yeah, if Indiegogo is going to keep playing funny games, then if they keep playing shitty games, they're going to get shitty prizes. And that will lead to, people taking their money elsewhere. That's the thing about the free market. You start doing something that the customers don't like, they don't have to support you. They don't have to support your product. Ain't that right, Hockey?
Yeah, thank God Jason's not here, though.
Woo. Right?
Oh,
yep.
Finally got rid of him.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering when he was going to leave. Shit.
Now, there was... Luke Stone was creating something. So I
FundMyComic.com.
Yeah, he was doing his own version of like a crowdfunding thing that he was going to start hosting people.
Hey, Lola.
And things.
Can you hear me?
Too.
Yep, now I can hear you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
Hi.
Go ahead, Taki.
No, that's I was just saying about Luke Stone. So I thought that was. So I don't know how far that's gone, but that might be an option.
Yeah, no, and he's working on it to make sure that it's that it's got the back end that it needs, and it's not gonna mess up, and it's gonna be exactly what it needs for his clients.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, if it's another avenue for us all to be able to sell our comics, might as well, right? I mean, I don't see why not.
If there's
What's up, 80s Maid? Welcome.
Hello.
Thanks for coming to hang out.
If there's no minimum,
What's up, 80s Maid?
If there's no minimum, then you can put them on all of them and try and get whatever you can from each one. So I don't know, it might be a little bit more work for the person running the campaign, but
right,
not that much, I imagine.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Decentralized is a bit more work, but in the end, it may end up working better for the entire scene in the long run.
Yeah,
We love the back end. I mean, I'm quite fond of the front end as well, but yeah, back ends are nice.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what comes of it. It just seems it. And you're right. It's a bad business model for Indiegogo to do stuff like this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like everyone in this comic, this crowd was using Indiegogo over the other one, which name escapes me because I never go there, because they felt like they had more voice here.
Oh yeah,
and now
Kickstarter.
their voice has been shut out. So
yeah, Kickstarter. I mean, they had a person specifically set up to gatekeep people out.
Yeah,
And that's a shitty thing to do. That's not a way to make money. That's not a smart business practice. You believe differently than I do, so therefore you must be silenced. No, that's not how the free market works. I'm sorry. So, if they're going to play shitty games, they're going to get shitty prizes, which is losing a bunch of money.
I came in because I wanted to know what was going on. Like, I'd seen that there'd been a lot of shadow banning going on IGG, and I was like, what the, crap is going on here?
Let's see. Yeah.
And it's a lot of campaigns that don't make sense either. Like, why would you shadow ban certain people?
Why would you shadow ban Shane? Because that campaign's obviously going to make a bunch of money for
right, and that makes
IGG.
money for Indiegogo as well. So I mean, like you said, that makes they make bank off that.
Independent is free. All eggs in one basket isn't. Yeah, exactly. That's decentralized, man. Decentralized. That's why decentralization is a good thing. And Indie Crowdfund, Tim Olson says that blunder was Indie Crowdfund is something. The blunder that was Indie Crowdfund is something that Luke Stone should take notes from. Yeah. I mean, those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. So
yeah.
What's up, Shadowhawk? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you being here.
I'm assuming they're all. Devil Flyer was just streaming, so I'm assuming he's finished streaming now because Shadowhawk was on there as well.
Oh, nice.
So
excellent.
Probably just finished streaming and have popped over here to join us. So
yeah, there's a bunch of people streaming tonight. I mean, obviously Ethan is streaming. I mean, and I think it's kind of funny that they started doing like live streaming draw streams, and everybody's drawing on there now on Tuesdays. And I mean, hey, the more draw streams the better. I am all for more draw streams. Like this is what we do, right? We make artwork, we create artwork, and that's what connects us. These comics, right? Creating comics and enjoying stories and telling good stories and creating high quality artwork. I'm all for that. So
that's it exactly. I'm just updating my name. Wait a second.
Well, sometimes you just have to get back to the basics,
Yes, 100%.
And like one of the things that really put Ethan on the YouTube map was his drawing streams and where he would critique people's art. And yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I used to watch the ones where people would send in their work and like he would critique it. Like those were awesome to me. Like he was giving
beautiful.
actual Feline!
Hi, baby.
How you doing,
missed you. I'm still happy right now.
Aww. I miss you.
Hockey.
Hello.
Sorry, Hockey.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
But those were the streams that were just like down to earth, genuine. Like he gave legit criticism that wasn't like this is the crappy art or anything like that. He's like literally this is what you can do to improve. And so if he's getting back to that, then I'm all for it.
Right. Yeah, 100%. I would love to see more of that. Actually, I would love to see him do more streams where he critiques artwork. What's going on, Devil Flyer? Welcome, sir.
What's up, Devil Flyer?
Hey, Lola.
Hey.
Hey, Feline. Hey, Mister.
Hi.
Hockey. How's it been going? Where's Bascom?
Jason has a show with Luke Stone tonight. They are promoting Frog G. They're shilling Frog G because they are shadow banned.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only way you can access it is a direct link, right?
Yes, indeed, which you can find in the description of this video. Go back it once, back it twice, back it thrice.
Yeah.
Because,
now that could have
we need to support our buddies.
That could have a opposite effect, right? I mean, that people don't like the shadow banning and actually get more support in the end. I don't know. It can't be good for any campaign.
Shane managed to get $120,000 despite the shadow ban because he's got a following.
Have you thought about what if a campaign is in the process of being funded and it's not funded yet, and it gets shadow banned? You might not
then
get
it's
funded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no. Shane's campaign, Glorious Rex 2, is funding, and it's in its first 30 days, and it is shadow banned. Luckily enough for Shane, he's got enough of an audience to mitigate it, at least a little bit. But like Jason was saying, that's costing him a bunch of fucking money. Same with Malin, same with anybody else who is shadow banned that normally, their algorithm would pick it up and it would put it to the front page of, Indiegogo Comics. That's some bullshit. What's going on, 24 Eyes? Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Good to see you.
Now, if you're so inclined, tomorrow we have Joe Sontag coming on tomorrow on my show.
Nice.
A little bit early. He'll be talking some Reaper Destroyers, so come get you some.
Nice.
Yeah.
Joe's good peeps, man.
Joe,
wicked excited about that book, and yeah. If you aren't funded, then you're screwed.
For an hour. It'll be at 3 p.m. That's Eastern time.
EST? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. Yep.
So 2 o'clock my
let's
time,
see.
Central time. Mm-hmm.
Thursday, I've got Odin Dasco coming on for Unconditional Shove at 9. So yeah, that'll be fun. It's, I don't know if you guys have seen that book, but old school like EC type horror type stuff. So it's gonna be good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Shadow banning is a problem, man. I don't know what a person. I'm really surprised Dojo Kun has not gotten involved in it. Do any of you know if he has? Because he's a fraud agent.
On Kickstarter. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Say again.
Everybody was down. It seemed like people were down on Kickstarter because it was this or that and another. So everybody went to Indiegogo.
They were gatekeeping.
Yeah.
If you didn't fall in line with their specific political ideology, or even guilty by association, if you had people that didn't fall into their category, then you would not be allowed.
But a big problem since then is that they're cloning. They clone like the Diaz brothers and other campaigns over there. So people are doing Kickstarter from Indiegogo or doing another platform like Mandy did on her.
But isn't it also like they also have the problem with they don't take the money out until it actually goes?
Jesus God, I fucking hate that shit.
You never know when it's coming out of your bank account.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I like Indiegogo's method of, listen, I've paid for this now, take the money out. That way it's not going to suddenly surprise me later. Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Whoever thought that was a good idea over at Kickstarter is an idiot.
It's probably just to try to protect people too, though, because you won't lose money if they don't actually, do it.
Consumer protection.
So I kind of see the one side, but on the other hand, if you forget about it and you're scrapped that month or whenever, and you're like,
right,
I mean,
and it suddenly comes out and you've got a huge ass overdraft fee,
or in there, then what happens?
Well, that's exactly it. You don't get your book. You get fucked, and it also fucks over the creator, because I was actually looking at a thread that Jimmy Palmiotti was talking about, because Palmiotti's been doing this crowdfunding thing for a long time as well. Not as long as Brian Polito, but Jimmy has been doing this for a long time. And he said that, on the day that the campaign ends, you will have a shit ton of people a shit ton of sales that won't go through. So, you know, there's always the fear that at the end of your campaign, it says you're funded and you're completely ready to go. But if people can't actually pay because, you know, Kickstarter hasn't taken it out, then, you know, your campaign is not funded, so you did not get the funds that you need. Right. So you're kind of fucked.
Wow. I didn't know.
But what about, like, if you're like in a situation where, say, your bank account or whatever gets hacked, right? So you have to cut that card off that you use.
Yep.
Right. So now that they don't have the right information in order to pull the funds.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many factors that can just screw everybody up. So you're kind of...
It screws the customers and the creators.
Right. I mean, going ahead and taking it out, you're running the risk that the campaign, you know, might not happen, and then you're kind of screwed. But at the same time, the other way just seems like it would promote so many more problems.
No, something
you mean like people able to pledge without the money actually coming out?
No, I'm just saying, like, what?
Go ahead.
I'm just saying I can see where Indiegogo going ahead and taking the money out, you know, and just being done with it, and then all of a sudden, say the creator, you know, hightails and you don't get anything, and you're screwed out.
Well, no, that's the thing. The creator cannot have the money until the campaign is done, and you know, a lot of campaigns that have flexible funding don't get funded because people are leery of that shit because they can cut and run, you know. But fixed goals, people usually go for. And if it's a fixed goal, they cannot get that money until the campaign ends and they've met that fixed goal. If they don't meet that fixed goal, then they don't get it. Yeah. With Kickstarter, the not taking it out of the bank account immediately, you leave a lot of creators in the lurch because, you know, people can just, I pledged to back this. I pledged to back this. But, you know, don't have any actual intention of following through on it. They just want to look good. They want to feel good by pledging, but it doesn't actually come out of their bank account, so they don't have to worry about it. And then, you know, at the end, it goes to charge the card. There's nothing there. They just cancel the order, and then the creator is screwed.
Right.
You know?
Because you thought you had all
it's a shitty model.
but then all of a sudden you don't.
Exactly. You thought you had the funding that you needed, and suddenly you don't. Exactly.
And I don't know why these companies, I guess they just don't care, but they don't. I've dealt with eBay for about 20 years, and you offer good suggestions to them, and they don't take your suggestions. They don't change a thing. In fact, they make it harder for sellers all the time on there.
Well, they want your money, but they don't want you to necessarily make money.
Right. I was going to say, somebody's pockets are still getting lined, so they don't really. Yeah.
As long as the house makes money, they don't give a fuck.
They don't care. They don't care to make the system better.
Nope.
I mean, there's a process. If somebody, like you said, pledges on eBay, if they commit. When they hit buy now, they've committed and said, I'm going to buy this. And if they don't, they can get a strike. 3 strikes and you're kicked off eBay. Well, there's a gentleman that came into a friend of mine, bought 600 items or over 600 items off this guy's store. Right. And I talked to them personally about this over the phone later when I was having problems with them. And there was fraud from, and they weren't protecting me. And I said, why don't you put a stopgap on there where they can buy 100 items and pay for it, and then buy another 100 items and pay for it? Because that guy didn't pay for those items. He's got to file on over 600 times on every item that wasn't paid for and wait like 4 days to get paid.
The paper trail, and people don't want to do that, and they know that.
Right. So. And he said he never did try and even list that stuff. I said, that can destroy somebody's business. If you're taking that much product on that took you years to put that much stuff on.
Yeah.
And somebody goes in one day and wipes out most of your inventory. and not going to
yeah,
pay
see,
for it.
that's the thing. They're worried about customer protection, but they should also worry about buyer protection and seller protection. Like both ends of this agreement need to be protected. You know,
it only if they're making money. Again, if they can make money the one way and not, and even though you complain, it doesn't really account to anything, or amount to anything or whatever. They don't care as long as they're making money.
As long as they get paid, exactly.
I had a production artwork, the cover, and also the splash page to Amazing Spider-Man 129, the first appearance of Punisher. I sold the splash page to someone, no problem.
Right.
Less than what I would have wanted to get, but that's the name of the game. Sold the cover. Sold the cover for $300. Had to file on them to get paid.
Yeah.
They paid me. 2 weeks later, they turned around and filed on me, said it was a fake. They destroyed it. They wanted their money back. eBay made me give them the money back. They didn't have to mail anything back to me because they didn't have to show them authentication.
Yeah.
I said, when were you going to tell me? I called them up. I said, when were you going to tell me this? And they said, we weren't. It was none of your business. And I said, that's my personal
fuck
property.
that shit.
Yeah.
Like if I've got to send money back, it goddamn well, yes, it is my business.
Yeah, it's my own personal
eBay is
property.
terrible for sellers.
They say they destroyed, did not have authenticated. You didn't ask me for any authentication whatsoever. Anybody can make up a COA, certificate of authenticity. Certificate of authenticity doesn't mean anything unless you've got,
you got like a reputable source that,
just like Stan Lee's blood stamp on there.
Man, do not get me started on those fucking morbid goddamn vampires that did that to Stan Lee.
I think
Fuck
that started
those
with
people.
Oh, I know that was
Jesus fucking Christ.
I know.
I don't know if you guys heard about that. But
I was actually relieved when he passed away because that was.
I remember all that.
Okay. They were abusing him.
The people that were taking care of Stan Lee, they let some people in to extract his blood, and so they mixed it into the ink of some Black Panther comics that didn't have anything to do with Stan Lee, but it had his signature in blood on them. These fucking ghouls were stealing Stan Lee's blood.
If it wasn't his signature,
it's a stamped signature.
Oh,
right.
It's a stamped signature in his blood.
Yeah, it was
like these
products
fucking
with
ghouls.
His name on it. Yeah.
These people got caught, they got arrested, and they got sent to jail. So good.
And one
People
of his
are crazy.
Those morbid goddamn pieces of trash.
Guards stole vials of his blood.
Mm-hmm.
It was elder abuse that was going on toward the end of his life.
And see, this is the point where I'm like, you know what? The MCU is a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
Because
especially him going through all the shit he did, early on, and then and finally getting the recognition and everything that he did throughout the years, and then just to have them pull some bullshit like that afterwards.
He really had people like Todd McFarlane, Kevin Smith, and a bunch of people that knew Stan really concerned about him. I think Kevin Smith even said, "You could come live with me." Toward the end of his life, wanted him to move in with him.
I actually heard that,
yeah.
Because there was elder abuse going on, and I don't think anybody ever got really prosecuted for that.
Well, if the internet has taught me anything, it's that people they have no lines, they have no boundaries, and they will stoop to any level.
Scruples.
Well, if you see toward the end of his life, if you see like the footage of San Diego Comic-Con, he would go sign. Now he's 90-something years old, right? He's signing this stuff for like 2 hours. He goes off to a photo shoot for a few more hours, and they come back to the autograph for several more hours.
90-some-odd years old, and they're forcing him to do all this shit.
Pneumonia.
Yeah.
And they're just shoving that stuff in front of him. Shoving.
Well, that's because the fucking vultures knew that he was on his way out, and they wanted to make sure that they could have enough stuff to sell, and that just makes me fucking
money
sick.
On the day is what it was.
Yeah. MCU is a crutch that Marvel will not be able to leave. Well, listen, the first decade of the MCU is good shit. Marvel fucked up because they did not actually have comics that looked like the MCU in the stores. Like you go watch the Iron Man movie and you go to pick up an Iron Man comic, and no, you don't see Tony Stark in there. You see Riri fucking Williams that nobody gives a goddamn shit about.
Who?
Why the fuck would you do that? Exactly. Amadeus Cho as the Hulk. Who the fuck is that?
Who?
Jane Foster as Thor. Who the fuck? Why? So exactly. They fucked up. They could have used the MCU to actually build the comics market, but no. They decided to do whatever it is the fuck they did. So anyway, I personally don't give a shit about the MCU anymore. I'm done. Endgame was the end for me.
I agree.
I don't care.
I think that was as well.
I mean that whole decade of the MCU, I'm fine with that being all there is.
Yeah.
I didn't hate.
It's really sad because it's like they've run out of ideas. So they're like, you know, I mean, they literally, I can understand taking a story and trying to work it, you know, and make it, you know, something a little different or this and that and another, but at least have some creativity in it. I mean, that
people are creatively bankrupt.
I mean, I don't know.
She watched Thor: Love and Thunder, and she's not ensconced in comics like we are, guys. So listen to what she has to say here.
I was texting Luke going, what the actual fuck is this shit? I mean, and I'm pretty open-minded, you know. I mean, I'll see things that everybody's, they hate, and I'm like, well, there was this and there was that, but that was just that was sad, is what that was. I'm just saying.
See, and like I said, she's not ensconced in this shit like we are,
right.
You know. And remember when we were up at the Zen Den and we were having that conversation with those two dudes at the bar? They are normie, like regular run-of-the-mill, like going to the movie theater fair people.
Yeah.
Even they are sick of this shit. Even they are starting to notice that this shit is hollow and fake and awful. So either you do something different or you're going to implode. And I'm okay with them imploding, perfectly honest. I don't care. Implode. You've worn out your welcome. Now fuck off. You know?
But it's not just the MCU that's going that way. I mean, you're seeing it in DC as well as
good stuff. Yes.
Like Image, you know, some of their stuff has become really.
I mean, listen. There's
for a while too.
some of the indie comics coming out of Image. Now, I mean, Image for a while there, like in the 7 years that I worked at the comic shop, most of the time I was there, Image kind of became like the new Vertigo. They were putting out really cool stuff, really like different, interesting, fun stuff, and now it's just dropped right off. You know, the artwork has tanked. I mean, it's especially true of the big two, but you know, I got to tell you, it was really sad to watch. You know, not as healthy as it could have been, but a healthier comic book industry just slowly degrade. It was like watching somebody with cancer slowly deteriorate. My dad died of cancer, so I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And this is what has happened to the big two. Right. And I'm
like
Tim, they did it to themselves.
Let them die. Well, it seems like they're going to kill themselves. So
yes.
I mean, you know. And did you read what King Leek was saying about the eBay thing?
Oh no, I missed that. Sold a figure on eBay in 2008. Very rare figure. Item shipped. I tracked it. It was delivered. The D-bag claimed he never got it. I provided tracking. Still never got money. Holy fuck, dude. Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
nuh-uh. I'd find somebody. I'd go to the fucking address that I shipped that to, and I'd beat somebody's ass. I will beat your ass for $300.
You're going to give me my $300 or I'm going to take it down on that whatever right there.
You will give me my $300 or I will take it out of your fucking hide.
Oh, me don't play.
Fuck that noise. Yeah. What's up, Corey? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Corey?
I don't know. I don't like it when people pull shady shit like this. Like, I mean, is it really so hard to be a decent human being?
I do something like that. Trust me. You don't know. I can get medieval on somebody real quick.
Mm-hmm. All chain mail and everything.
That's why she and I get along so well. Mm-hmm. Tim Olsen says Image was like the grittier, cooler version of Marvel and DC, but now I don't know what they are anymore. They don't do cape shit anymore. They do kind of what Vertigo did in the 90s, the weird off kilter like stories and sci-fi horror shit like that. At least that's what they were doing. Like when they greenlit stuff by Zach Kaplan, you know, Eclipse and Port of Earth and stuff like that. They ain't doing shit like that anymore. You know, the only thing working for Image right now is Spawn, and that's because Todd has reinvigorated Spawn by branching out into different titles, and he did a really fucking smart thing, and he hired Brett Booth to pencil Gunslinger Spawn. You know, and I've been picking up that book from the beginning simply because he's got Brett Booth doing the pencils and Adelso Corona doing the inks. That's a smart fucking business move right there.
And it's it's one of the best values out there at $2.99.
Yes,
and I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to let Hockey know that is a very sharp chapeau he's got going on there.
His new hat.
Speaking French. Speaking French all of a sudden.
But yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. But yeah, it's long swim. Costa Rica. Don't ship anything to Costa Rica then.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry that was an expensive lesson, man, but damn, yo.
Brazil's bad too. I've not had any problems, but some people have.
Listen, I'll brave the fucking man-eating spiders and shit.
Watch Johnny.
Yeah, right. Troublemaker Johnny.
Well, when it costs you more money than what you're really making, I mean, I could have sued eBay over my $300, but
I want my $300.
eBay would have came up with some excuse to kick me off eBay forever, whether I won the lawsuit or not. So that they win. It would have been small claims court.
Well, you probably would have spent more money going to court than that $300.
Oh God, that's the thing these fucking people bank on, though.
Yeah.
That's the irritating thing. Jesus Christ. That's what these fucking scumbag parasites bank on, is that it's not worth it to go after the fucking $300 in small claims court because it's going to cost you more and drain 8 hours of your life. You're not going to get the verdict that you want. And so the only thing you're going to do is piss and moan and take it up the tailpipe.
Well, the thing too, Luke, a lot of people don't have that money to be able to take people to court. You know what I mean? Because it does take so much money and so much effort and time.
Why do you think they're selling stuff on eBay?
Exactly. Hello.
What'd you say, Feline?
King Leek, he was like, he had just got discharged and he had no money. So it was like, I mean, you're trying to sell something so that you have some money, and then they, they take you, and what do you do?
All right. Well, then this would be my recommendation. Anybody looking to sell it, I mean, that's a cautionary tale. Take it to a comic shop, take it to a collectibles place, and see if you can get some kind of value for it there. If they do consignment, do that.
Money up front.
Exactly, money up front.
Money.
See that whole thing of eBay making you, Devil Flyer, send the fucking money back, and they didn't have to send you shit back. That is absolute goddamn horseshit.
Or they didn't provide what they did was use their policies and played their policies and said it's a fake. They said okay, because they always side. They want to keep the peace on the people who buy the items,
with the
but
buyer.
They don't want to protect the sellers, and yet. That's where most of their money comes from, is the sellers, not the buyers.
Yeah.
We're the ones doing all the work. We're the ones that have skin in the game. And I knew we were screwed years ago when they took away our ability to leave feedback, negative feedback for them.
Whoa, hold on. I thought eBay allowed you to give feedback on a buyer.
Right? you can rate them just like you rate Airbnb or
well, they changed the whole thing. When I first started, the feedback.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
The feedback was if Luke bought one item from me,
right,
he would leave a feedback. Okay, so I would get one feedback. If Luke came back a month later and bought another item, I would only still have that one feedback. It would not give me a new feedback. So you could say Rex has 632 separate transactions with separate people, and they left positive feedback. They changed that where Luke can come back in a week or as many times as he wants and leave feedback. So it's not a true number. And also,
absolute horse shit, man.
Also, what it was
really
we were holding these people, these buyers accountable and giving them like negative feedback when they were unreasonable. And in some cases, maybe it was what they were saying. They were saying this is retaliatory feedback. So they took the buyer's ability to leave negative feedback. They could leave a neutral, they could leave a good feedback, but they could not leave a negative feedback, and that gave the buyers ability to just crap on you, and you could do
that
nothing
completely
about it.
Discredits the whole feedback system. If you can't leave honest feedback, you can only say positive things about people. That's not fucking honest. That's disingenuous. Fuck that noise.
Especially if they're ripping you off or not doing what it's on both ends, the buyer and the seller, right? Like it's the same way with crowdfunding comics. Like as buyers and consumers as well as creators, like we should be able to work together to make it all come together.
100%.
Right?
Yeah. It's gotta be a mutual thing. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Like people should be able to leave honest feedback. How the hell else is anything supposed to get better if you can't leave honest feedback? Like why is everybody so afraid of fucking honesty anymore? Holy fucking shit!
Well,
like grow up.
Airbnb. I didn't say anything about that Airbnb because I really could not say anything good about it, other than the fact that it was there when I needed it. I mean, it was
right.
I wasn't under a rock.
Right. There's a certain thing to be said about being diplomatic, but still being able to be completely honest with the feedback that you're leaving. I don't agree with not being able to be honest about feedback. I think that's stupid.
There was nothing I could say that was nice about that place.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did your best to be diplomatic.
You just don't want to hurt people's feelings.
Do that too.
You know what? I understand that, but at the same time, sometimes I don't give a fuck about people's feelings. Like sometimes people need to hear that they fucked up. All right. Sometimes objective criticism fucking stings.
Right.
So,
well, I told her how I felt personally. I just didn't feel
like I needed
to leave the review about it.
Right.
My words she took to heart and fixed the things that for the next people, I hope.
And see, that's different. That in and of itself is a much better thing. You were able to actually affect change by communicating directly.
I mean, I left
you can't really do that on
dead frog, laying on the dresser for her.
No.
We've had bad
y'all don't even
Airbnbs.
want to hear my thoughts on that fucking place. Holy fucking Christ.
We've had bad Airbnbs, and I just don't leave a review for them. Like, I don't go back. Like, I won't say anything. I ignore the people.
Right.
Like, I just won't ever use your company or whatever again.
Yeah. No.
Like,
exactly.
I know to
just
avoid it.
Don't use, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I
would not recommend. That's all I can say. Would not recommend.
Would not recommend. 0 out of 10.
I was robbed. I definitely was robbed. In fact, I have the receipt right here where I mailed it, still stuck up here, so that it's a reminder to me.
Is it in the United States?
Oof.
Yeah, it was in the United States. It was some female buyer from where is it? I don't know. It was a few states away, somewhere in the South here. But I guarantee you that's hanging up framed, and they have their $300 back, and it didn't cost them anything. Fortunately, I wasn't out that much money, when I purchased the items year before.
Doesn't matter, man.
I know.
Doesn't matter at all. It's the principle of the fucking thing.
It's
That's
the principle
bullshit.
of the thing, right?
That's the principle of the thing. It's bullshit.
Yep. I did threaten them. I did threaten them with taking them to court, and it would have involved another friend being, and drug her into it. And I didn't want to do that. So, like I said, I didn't serve them papers or anything, but.
It sucks when friends are involved, or friend, and I'm putting friends in quotation.
It sucks when you call up also them and tell them the situation, and when were you going to tell me? And they say we weren't. It was none of my business. It was my own private property bullshit. That they say they destroyed. So I could have sued them and eBay, but in the end, it wouldn't have done me any good to sue eBay because they would have just kicked me off, and I would have lost more than the $300.
Yeah,
or potentially $1 million that I would have won in a lawsuit, which probably according to their policy they wouldn't. I mean, they had all the money in the world to fight it with. I didn't. Otherwise, I wouldn't be selling on eBay.
Right. That was my point earlier. Is like the people that are selling are trying to actually make a little money to probably, I don't know, buy food or pay a bill or live, I don't know.
Because $300 can go for a lot of different things that can be useful.
Sure can.
I mean, can go to gas.
Electric bills, gas.
Electric bill.
Frog G.
Right. Buying other comics. Exactly. Link is in the description. The story of a man turned into a frog by a voodoo
I still have
priestess.
to do my unboxing of my Frog G stuff, which I hope to do soon, as soon as I can find stuff and everything and get that up on my wall. And Frog G, the real Frog G.
The real Frog G.
I have something coming from him that he made me hopefully soon that I also want to show off as soon as I get it too. So
nice. I cannot wait for you to get that. That's going to be so fucking cool.
I know. I'm very excited.
Can we bring back trivia, Flying Feline?
I am working on it, honey. I was actually thinking, since I don't have my setup or anything like that, I'm going to go out and just buy a big old Trivia Pursuit thing and just read off Trivia Pursuits.
There you go. Oh, we could do what is that game? Cards of Humanity or
Cards Against Humanity. Fuck yeah, I love that game.
That, actually.
as long as you don't get struck for that shit,
We could do the soft, easy stuff.
Hey Luke, switch me and Lola for a second.
Okay.
There we go. Now we're a whole person.
Hold on.
Y'all two are ridiculous.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I got this.
Got something for this,
you know what I'm doing.
I know exactly what you're doing.
Hold on.
For hockey, we can't even see him. He's behind the icon.
There we go.
There it is.
We're the TNA.
TNA. Yep. There you go. There you go.
You girls.
What?
What? I mean,
I
there
so
we go. Now we
missed
can
you,
see
Flying
hockey.
Feline.
Oh, you have no
that's
idea
a
how
nice
much I miss
bowler
her.
hat. It is too.
Yeah, that's a nice hat.
It is a very nice hat.
Oh wait, I can do this one too. Hold on.
There you go.
There we go.
This is remarkably disturbing. Suddenly, yeah. Thank you both.
What are you working on, Luke?
All right.
This is a sketch cover for Betty Page, The Alien Agenda. I actually just finished one of these. When I was still working at the comic shop, a couple of my regulars asked. They got these sketch covers, and they asked me to do a couple of different Betty Pages for them. Roger wanted a kind of homage or send up to the Alien movie, and. So this is my my sketch cover of the Alien. As you can see, it's dripping down the acid spit and it's eating away.
Yeah. Oh God!
Little bits of her clothing and whatnot. Yeah. She's appalled by it, as you can see by the look on her face, and so is the cat. So,
and you said there were no foxes.
Yeah,
Right?
but the alien is grinning, as you can see. He's quite happy. The xenomorph is quite happy with its work. So yeah. So this is the cover. I actually did a time lapse of this one as well.
It's a badass xenomorph.
Cool.
Thank ya. He's kind of hanging down from the logo up here. But
Giger would be proud.
I love
Thank
it.
you. I appreciate
it. I remember when you started on it, and it turned out fantastic.
How did you do the legs? How did you do the legs over the lettering, Luke?
Let's see, where is it? That I had to. Oh, here it is. This right here. I use. Nope, not that one. Dr. P.H. Martin's pen white, and then I thin it out just a little bit. This is actually a watercolor brush.
Okay.
But,
gotcha.
Yeah, this tip right here is great. I mean, you gotta layer it a little bit, and it's kind of like using gouache or watercolor. You gotta layer it and let it dry. I mean, I've got a hair dryer right here that I use specifically for drying areas. But yeah, I had to white out over the title.
It looks awesome.
Thank you. I
love
really hope that they like them. What'd you say?
I just the dripping of the acid and everything. I mean, you could have actually made it a little bit more. I don't know.
That's
revealing.
The one thing
I mean, maybe, but see, that's Roger wanted something funny and sexy. He didn't want it to be lewd per se. He just wanted it to be funny and sexy. So this was my compromise. Say what now?
I said it could allude to.
Well, I mean, it is alluding to. I mean, you can see,
suggestive.
Here, I'll adjust the focus so you can see it better. How's that?
Okay, there we go. Nice.
See?
Yeah. All right, you can see
like
the undergarment.
I
got the cleavage. I do see the cleavage now. I missed that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah, there's a hole eaten away so you can see the cleavage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
And you can see
More
the areola a
more
little bit,
cleavage. Yeah.
Oh God, I said areola. YouTube's gonna fucking shut me down now.
Well,
But, yeah.
I mean, technically, the whole idea, the xenomorph, especially Giger's version of the xenomorph,
It's a
is
giant
supposed to be phallic.
Oh yes. I mean, have you? Where's my
Phallic
Oh.
my Giger book?
with teeth.
I mean, all of Giger's art is here. It is.
I was trying to be appropriate about that.
No, that works. I like that. Yeah.
No, I mean,
there's so much symbology in his stuff anyway. It's just,
Yeah.
I'm a huge Giger fan. I love H.R. Giger, man.
I mean, the canvases he worked on, they were fucking huge. So that's why they're so detailed, and airbrush. But I mean, look at this stuff. It's techno-organic phallic, craziness. But yeah, this is he's the one that did the designs. He was I remember that one. The Baphomet.
Yeah.
Yep,
That reminds me. After the stream, I'll send you a picture of the Giger that we have that hangs up in the house.
Yeah. Nice.
It's a print, but it's
Well, the
you
one
guys
thing
can find this book.
the one thing that
cool
really
book.
didn't
Go
get
grab it.
right, in my
That's an
opinion,
awesome book.
in the movies was the acid drip, because sometimes it would eat through floor decking, and sometimes it would just not be that potent.
I know. They were never very consistent about it, but
They
yeah,
were never
this is another
consistent with the
Giger
acid
book.
drip.
I mean, look at that shit.
Chris.
I fucking love
There's
this
a Sugar
stuff.
Chris.
What's up, Sugar Chris? Welcome.
Sugar Chris!
Hey, Sugar
What's
Chris.
up,
Jesus. You're terrible with that.
I love talking to
You ain't never gonna escape that, Sugar Chris. You ain't never gonna escape
Just
that.
like I'm never going to escape the whole furry thing.
Yeah, that's about right.
Lola,
about right.
when are you ever going to come on my show and tout your wares?
Wait, are you saying that I have to come on as a furry?
No.
Okay.
No, but it might help.
No.
Does that work?
It works on furry streams.
Well, I mean, she wasn't. It really wasn't a furry. It was more like the little nighty type furry thing, and that's a little bit more sexier to me than the actual full on furry craziness.
Yeah, there's nothing, and I do mean nothing sexy about furries.
So we went to a.
Listen, y'all, you live your life. You live your best life. Y'all some weird motherfuckers out there. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So we went to a convention that was nearby before we all ended up sick. It's probably how we got sick.
Don't ever use liquid paper on artwork.
Frege was there.
Fucking terrible.
So we went and saw Frege.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Yes. The convention.
Where were you?
Yeah, Music City Con.
In Tennessee.
Oh.
Yeah.
This was before you moved up there.
Oh. Okay.
This is before you moved.
Yeah,
this was last year at some
only
point.
supposed to be temporary fix.
No, they just had it recently, and so we went and saw him, and there was a full-on furry walking around, like.
Not surprised.
I was just like, I've got kids here, and I'm like, no.
I mean, as long as they're not walking around with a rainbow fucking dong sticking out, it's all right. You know, it's just you point them out and you say you stay away from those type of people. That's all.
I'm like, come here, come closer.
And just you point them out and you chuckle and you remind the kids that yes, they are people, but you just stay away from those people.
He had like the full-on suit. He had the feet, like the hair was sticking out of the shoes. I was like, this is really weird.
Wow.
And it looked so hot. Like he ended up having to take the head off somewhere around the end of the day.
Breathe.
Ain't no amount of air conditioning going to get in that suit and make it any more comfortable.
That's my thing is how in the hell do they not like collapse from heat? You know, heat.
Some of them literally will put computer fans in their suit to like and hook it up to a battery pack so it cycles the air out. Right. You know, like through the ears and the eyes or some shit like that.
How are you sexually active in a suit like that and not die?
What
happens with this?
I don't want to know. Like I'm completely fine with not knowing the ins and outs of. Oh wait, I have something for this. I'm perfectly fine with not knowing the ins and outs of this whole thing.
I mean, even that onesie that I wore.
There you go.
Wait, so I have a question real quick. Sugar Chris says there's usually multiple furries in their suits. Okay, so are they all in one suit?
No, they're all in different suits, dressed as different animals. So you've got like a squirrel and a cubby.
Right. Oh, Sugar knows personally. Never mind, I forgot.
No.
But that onesie that I was wearing, like I was burning up in that thing the whole stream. I was like, I was just pouring sweat, and like I had the mask on. I would have to like turn my camera off so I could take the mask off and actually see. I was like, I don't know how these people do this crap.
No.
They are insane.
Apparently.
And they are driven by fetish power.
I was just like, I can't believe I agreed to do this because I'm dying here.
I'm dying over here. What the fuck is this shit? Why are these weird people doing this all the time?
Right?
Yep, they have furry parties where they're all dressed up, and I can only imagine how awful that hotel room must smell.
And then to throw like sexual activities into all that is just beyond me.
That's the part that like really baffles me. I'll be honest. I mean,
a hop, skip, and a jump away from bestiality.
And, I mean, well, just the fur and just the sticky and ew.
You'll see bestiality in America within about 10 years, I predict, if things don't change.
No, no.
Marrying their cars and and stuff, and marrying like legitimately marrying like inanimate objects. So why not?
I am completely okay with fucking weirdos like that taking themselves out of the gene pool. That is completely fine with me. I have zero issue with this whatsoever.
Right.
Oh, Sugar, you're so sweet. He says I sacrifice for what I love.
She's willing to sweat for her furry hobby.
Wait till you get in that red dress, Chris. Just
I
wait.
sacrifice for my.
I already thought he did the red dress. Wait a minute.
No, not yet.
No. You mean I've let
Sugar has a
all
sugar
the red
collider
dresses
suit,
that
and
already
it's so
happened. Oh, it's on now.
That is a
Oh,
lie,
no.
Shadowhawk.
It's on.
That's funny.
Sorry, Feline, what'd you say?
I said it's on. I thought the red dress already happened, so yeah.
No, he said it hit 1,000
Wasn't he
subs.
waiting for it? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's on.
that reminds me. So
You're
I was
4,000
talking
subs.
earlier about how when I reach 500 subs, I will be giving away a few of these Bernie Wrightston Frankenstein hologram cards. So let me go ahead and bring
Sugar,
these
we can
out.
get
So
you a red dress, honey.
you see this?
What is it? Like embiggen.
How are you gonna pick these? How are you gonna pick the list?
I haven't quite figured it out yet, so thankfully I am not anywhere near 500 subs yet. But
You're
yes,
not.
these
Where are you at
are
right now?
straight up
Oh,
Bernie
them are
Wrightston
hot.
Frankenstein hologram cards, and not only that, they are promo cards. They are not
Yeah,
even
I have
from
a
the
few of
actual
those.
set. These are promo
Oh,
cards,
wow.
Yeah, I have a
and
few.
I have 5
They're
of
not-
these to give away.
Yeah.
So, as soon as I get to 500 subs, I will be giving these out to subscribers.
Where are you at right now?
Well, how
415.
close are you, Luke?
416, 415, something like that.
Oh, cool.
Oh, we
Awesome.
can get you there.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
It's not an insurmountable goal, but it gives me a little bit of time to figure out how the fuck I'm going to do this. But
Right.
yeah, I picked these up from the comic shop that I worked at before I left, and I figured these would be great giveaways to give to my
They are,
subscribers.
yeah.
Love
Yeah.
it. I love that.
Yeah.
This is asking, were those from the crowdfunding campaign?
No. Those came out
No,
years
these were
ago.
actually from Bernie Wrightston, Master of the Macabre.
Yeah.
This is the first set. These are promo cards from the first set of Bernie Wrightston, Master of the Macabre.
Does it have a year on there, Luke, on the back?
Let's see.
Those are old.
1993 Devil Flyer.
Yeah, 93. Yeah, they're old.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
And they're, look at that
93.
mint condition, boy. Woo.
Yeah.
I just want to address Sugar Chris real quick. You know, I said I was never going to hit 1,000 and I would never have to worry about it, and then it happened. So it's coming, buddy. It's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
you
can't
got
even
nice
do 200, so.
assets. You've got nice assets. Just saying. Don't tell Tug. I said
I've got trading cards. I don't have assets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I
You
still
even
have
have
to do a giveaway for reaching 400 subscribers. I've got, you know what? I haven't been able to find any comics, but I do have 4 sets of the Death of Superman trading cards. So I suppose I could probably give those out. I got to figure
Actually,
out how I'm going
didn't
to do that.
Cement Shoes like push you over the 400 mark?
He
Wasn't that
did.
Cement-
So I think it's only fitting that I send him one of those if he wants it. You
Yeah.
know, if you're still in the chat, Cement Shoes, let me know if you want a set of Death of Superman cards, like a complete set in like an actual plastic box. I know King Leak said that he wanted one of those sets, so he, you know, may end up with one. Again, I got to figure out how I'm going to do this. I'm thinking like a number generator or something like that.
Are you
Could I
doing
have a
it
card?
for all your subscribers, or you could do it for just
Yeah.
the people in chat at a certain point?
You know what? I might actually do it for people in the chat and then cross-reference them with subscribers. If you're a subscriber and you're in the chat when I do that giveaway, then yes.
There is a program I've used it once and I can't remember the name of it, so I'll get you that information. That's a,
Thanks,
if you
Tom.
look
I
at
appreciate that.
if you watch the way that what's his name Finch does it. He uses this other program. I'll try
Dave
and find
Finch.
that name of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I love Dave
and
Finch, man.
It's usually the people in the chat. So it's whoever's there. If they type any comment in the chat, their name will be fill the list. So
Oh, okay. All right.
and then it randomly picks one but I just can't think of the name of it at the moment. So
Okay. Whenever you do, just send me a link.
Yeah.
And King Luke,
that's how I did
you
my
might end up with a
100s,
card.
so.
Yeah. When I get to 500, I will be giving away those Bernie Wrightston cards, and yeah, so we'll be figuring that out. Let's see. Flash gets is fucking hilarious. Okay, I will. I'll check that out. I listened to Den of the Drake, and he does RPG horror stories, and very often some of the horror stories are furry campaigns that somebody stumbles upon, not realizing that they're furry campaigns. And one of them was a 40K game, and this dude literally like killed himself, like his character, to annihilate this entire troop of furries, and it still makes me laugh to this day. So yeah,
I found he's gonna annihilate my people. How dare you?
Right?
You're not a real furry, Lola.
No, I'm not.
I got you, Lola. I got you, Lola.
You know what this was.
Right?
You know. Oh wait, I actually we're on my channel.
Really, it is on your channel.
You know what this was.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Shop smart, shop S-smart.
I love him.
That movie's great. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. And they're working on a new Evil Dead movie. I don't know if you guys know that.
I haven't got time for this
terrified
Mickey Mouse bullshit.
I ain't got time. That's on Jason's channel, right?
Yeah, that's on Jason's channel.
Yeah. That's right.
Nice try. You and Cy confused me and Jason for the same person, apparently. And so does who else? Who else?
Switching back.
Luke, I put it in the private chat. So.
Oh, awesome.
What'd you do?
Oh, okay. All right. Yes, I've heard of that. All right, I will look that up. Thanks, Hockey.
No good.
Is that what you're working on, Hockey?
What's that?
Is that what you're working on?
What? Oh, I just was doing a picture just for something to draw. So.
Oh. Cool.
Nice.
Jason's not here. I'm not working on nothing.
Nothing.
No, actually, I
want to be rebellious.
Yeah. Actually,
I don't have anything set up that I can work on anything, so
we're on my channel. I invited you guys here. You can hang out. It's fine. The Taskmaster isn't here, and even if he was, I just want to point out, it's my fucking channel. I send the link to you. You can come hang out. All right. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, I need to go get beer. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone.
Luke's leaving us in charge.
I'm watching you especially.
What? Me?
Don't what me. I'm watching you especially. I'm still listening.
She would never burn anything down.
To the ground.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
Nothing but trouble on this panel. Nothing but trouble.
Look, you can't prove that she has burnt anything.
Right.
Down.
Okay, we'll go with that.
That's true. That's very true.
I don't know.
But I know better.
All the evidence is,
you have no proof that any of us have ever burnt anything down.
He might have receipts somewhere. I'm just saying.
Leak will bring the gasoline and the matches.
I bet he will.
Nothing but trouble on this panel and in the chat. I see.
Where are you, Leak? Get in here.
He said he was going to pop in earlier for an hour, and he's still in the chat, and it's over an hour. So I'm just saying. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess you can't do anything until Luke gets back. So all the proof is in Ash. Damn right.
Did anybody see the blood moon?
Yes.
I wanted to, but I was more concerned about my son getting home safely, and I didn't hear back from him until like a little after 1 in the morning, and then I fell asleep, and I did not get back. I did too.
I slept right through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Normally I would, but no, I didn't.
I like to see phenomenon like that.
Oh yeah.
When I can.
Oh yeah.
All you gotta do is look up at the right time. Come on.
Right. Well, I was
asleep.
like. I was out admiring the moon and Jupiter.
Now, how far moved in are you? Not very. Still struggling.
I'm having a little bit of buyer's remorse right now.
Are you
so
really? Well, it's a
getting
fixer-upper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit
Yeah.
fixer-upper, a little bit more than what you thought. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I'm
I don't
sorry.
have help to move.
I know, that's what sucks.
stuff.
No friends. Yeah.
I have a 10 by 25 warehouse that's packed full of stuff. And
oh, Lord. Yeah.
yeah. And it's
I
amazing.
tried.
how much
I
stuff got
fucking
crushed.
tried.
I'm kind of scared to actually move it because of all the stuff that I've already seen that is like smashed to bits. I mean, my
Oh, no.
futon's in I mean,
Pieces?
it's got obliterated.
Really?
And yeah. It's matchsticks now. And yeah, a lot of my like some really cool ceramic bowls that I had got smashed, and things that I had literally written on top, "This is fucking fragile," is like completely crushed in, and so I didn't even open them because I just don't even want to see them. So
I'm so sorry, Feline. Ugh, I hate that.
Can't move anything into the room because I really need to redo the floor because the woman that was here before, I'm pretty sure didn't take her dog outside, and
man,
there's water,
quotation
marks, water damage on the floor that made all the fake floor buckle up and everything. They're
Why
like,
the fuck would you put fake
plants?
like
that's
particle
not
board
from
on the
plants.
floor? I just don't understand. Yeah. It's just silly shit.
People do weird stuff to homes.
Unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, there's some fixing that needs to be done, Shadowhawk. But yeah, it's a good solid house though.
It is. It has good bones.
It does indeed.
Hi. What's up, Bug?
It's my idea.
It's your idea.
Downstairs, I want to prove it downstairs.
Oh yeah.
And I was there.
She is like, in this last, I don't know, like few months, she has grown so much in her talking and storytelling and like all the stuff that she's been doing.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
You're going to have to show some of that, Lola. I love the pictures you've been posting on Facebook and Instagram, by the way. I was going to reach out to you and make sure you were okay, but I figured when you were ready, you would say something. So.
Yeah, well, like I'll post on Instagram and it automatically posts to my Facebook.
Yeah.
So like I'll do it like one time a day and be done.
So I get to double like it though. That's cool because I get to see it twice, and I'm like,
Oh, little voice.
I try to keep it up over there at least once a day, but some days I miss just because, like I said, we've been sick. Like the sickness has really sucked around here lately.
And I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Damn it! Get down with sickness, man. This whole
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucking get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Your mother get up, come on, get down with the sickness. This is the gift that has been given to me. Yeah, you're welcome.
No biting, Bug.
Damn. What is happening? Yeah.
Zilly.
He thought it was funny.
Did you go bite
herself.
I heard the owl.
She's going through a biting phase right now. So.
She really did, didn't you? I knew it. See, that's a mother's instinct right there. See how that was? Yeah, I got that.
She thinks she's a cat, Feline.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
She tells us she's a cat, and she goes around meowing, and she licks everything.
Oh, God.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, we were in a restaurant the other day, and she picked up the salt shaker.
Just going to put that out there.
Do what, Feline?
I said not all cats lick everything. Just putting that out there.
This is true.
True.
This is true.
But, like, she literally picked up the salt shaker, licked it. The waitress saw it and was like, I'm taking this.
Yeah.
I was like,
Are there any germs on that surface anymore? Not anymore.
Oh God, I'm dying of cuteness over here. Right?
Just the bug germs.
Just the bug germs. That's all right.
So adorable.
She has a very good immune system. Well,
how's it going?
You know what? Playing in the dirt and all that shit, that's how you get good immune system. You give your immune system something to fight. They end up with the equivalent of AK-47s and, grenade launchers, being able to fight shit off.
Well, with both the girls, I was never one of those germaphobe moms that was like, you have to sanitize your whole body and your face and your hair and everything before you get near them.
Yeah, no.
So, and I'm like, go play in the dirt, go get dirty, go build that immune system. Just don't eat anything that's questionable.
Yeah, my sister, back when she was a good mom, she used to be like that with the kids, where she was like, you can't let them get in germs or nothing. And me and my brothers would just look at her and be like, what the hell's wrong with you? Let them play in the dirt. Let the kids play in the dirt. They'll be fine.
Right.
We live out in the country. Being germ free is going to be impossible.
See, if you're out in the country, then yeah, definitely. City, maybe a little different. It's like, you know what?
Are you kidding? Cities cities are germ centers. Are you kidding?
Everybody lives so close
listen,
together.
when the zombie apocalypse kicks off, you don't want to be anywhere near a fucking city.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Well, how do you think people survive before, vaccinations and all the other stuff that they pump into you to fix whatever? They survive because they built immunities.
And Mother Nature has all kinds of magical plants that will heal you. If you
That's true. Yes. Hey, I haven't heard the fishbowl tonight. What's going on?
Yeah,
Speaking of magical plants.
Yeah. I'm currently without the magical plant. Oh my God! Don't even.
He's out of the fish
on edge. Yeah, out. So, yeah. Totally not losing my fucking mind over here.
Poor baby.
Yeah, well.
I still love you guys. I should be going and putting this kid in bed because it's 10 o'clock, but I'm like, I don't want to leave. I've missed you guys.
We miss you too. It's nice to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out.
It's been crazy around here, between homeschooling and homeschool activities, and then weather changing, so we get sick. It's one thing after another.
Tank, that's some bitch always knows when I'm on the air.
What's that?
He's paying attention.
I said, Tank, that's some bitch. He always knows when I'm on the air.
Oh, he sniffed you out.
Found you.
Have you guys been having a heat wave where you're at, Lola?
Yeah, so it'll drop to in the 40s at night, but in the daytime it's in the 80s, it's up to 80.
It's making no sense. It's
no, it's ridiculous. Or you'll have 3 days of 80-degree weather, and then it'll drop out to the 40s, the low 40s.
Yeah, it was 82, and I think tomorrow night it's supposed to get down, or tomorrow the next night it's supposed to get down in the 30s, and it's make up your damn mind.
Right?
Yeah, no, right? You're not going to have any kind of mind made up until it starts snowing up there.
Well, I gotta get my apple tree. I've got a beautiful black apple that I'm putting in the ground. I've got to get that in the ground soon, tomorrow.
Okay, now honest question, y'all. How many of you knew that there was actually a black apple? And I do mean the skin of this apple is fucking black. It is black color.
I've never heard of a black apple before.
See?
No.
See?
The only black apples I've ever heard of are the poisonous ones.
I know, and I have one. I mean, it's a black apple.
Do you hear the sound of pride in her voice?
But can you eat it?
Oh yeah, it's almost solid black on the outside and a beautiful yellow on the inside.
Is it sweet or is it bitter?
Yeah. It's in between. It's not as tart as a Granny Smith, but not as sweet as say a Red Delicious.
Yeah, a Granny can be quite sour.
I know. I'm pumped about these fucking black apples.
Where do
I
I
am
find
too,
this?
because I plan on eating some when I come back.
I know. Well, as soon as I grow some, I will give you some. How about that?
There
Sounds
we
good
go.
to me.
Yeah.
That works for me.
I've got so many plants that need to go in the ground right now. I've got
Mhm.
figs, I've got avocados, I've got razzmatazz
Well, I mean,
grapes. I have
You've got some good space up there for growing stuff. So
Razzmatazz.
razzmatazz. They're like little champagne grapes. They're so delicious. Yeah, I'm very psyched about that. But
oh, the tiny wee little champagne grapes. You know, it takes about 4 million of them to make a bottle of champagne.
Where I used to live up in Pennsylvania, we had crabapple trees, and every year we'd always see the deer in our yard eating from those trees. And then on top of that,
I don't doubt it.
we also had the massive black walnut trees too.
Nice. Those are so good for you. Oh my gosh. I would love to have a black walnut in the yard, to be honest. But yeah.
Tank says we're planting Chicago figs here.
Ooh, nice.
Well, with black walnuts,
does that mean dead bodies?
Loony.
They kind of act as a natural defoliant to other trees, so you can't plant around certain things around black walnuts. Yeah.
Right.
But now for cooking purposes, there's probably not anything more flavorful that you could, for.
Now,
well, they're so good for you because they get rid of parasites in your body.
Right.
So,
and high in omega-3s, I'm sure.
And very high in omega-3s, and mixed with like wormwood and stuff like that. It's like you'll flush every friggin' little.
Love black walnut. It's one of my favorite. You say wormwood, and
I immediately think of
absinthe.
Absinthe.
Asteroid.
Yeah. Absinthe.
Butter pecan and
where's
black
that fucking
walnut.
green fairy at? Which is actually a falsehood because if you drink a bunch of absinthe, you'll just get drunk and pass the fuck out. You won't see a green fairy.
Not the old stuff. No.
Now, if it's the old style,
wormwood is a boogery plant that you have to pay respect to. You have to be respectful to it because it will get you.
if you get the 100% genuine thing that they were drinking, say 100 or so years ago, that all the artists drank, that's a little different.
See, that's
outlawed.
It was a lot more potent, but at the same time, it still did not make you trip. That was something that they made up.
Oh, okay.
I was over in Holland, and I actually asked about that, and it's something they made up back then. They were doing other shit that made them see green fairies. It wasn't the absinthe. They just attributed it to the absinthe.
It was the mushrooms.
Say what?
I said, we'll test that theory. How about that?
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I'll make
I would love it. That's
that
on my bucket list to try some genuine abs. Go to a country that actually it's not illegal to get genuine absinthe.
All right.
Y'all could keep your absinthe.
Yeah.
You don't like licorice?
No,
I don't like licorice either, but I will drink absinthe.
I'm just saying, you could get you some,
See?
mescaline or
knows
something.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Done all sorts of different absinthe. It doesn't make you hallucinate.
The stuff that's in the States is not the same thing, though. Even if it does claim to have the wormwood in it.
Well, I mean, even when I was over in Holland, where it wasn't illegal, like the stuff that the highest shelf stuff that you could get, it's not going to make you trip. Like I drank damn near half the damn bottle, and it didn't make me trip.
And what was the alcohol content on that? You remember?
No, I don't. But I was fucked up.
Right.
Like
have to go. Sorry.
Toe up from the
later.
fucking flow up.
Not
all right,
like
I was fucking drunk.
It's not like you were taking LSD.
We lost hockey.
Yep.
And
we lost hockey and league.
And league.
He said he'd be right back.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Shadow Bane.
And it tastes like crap. That's why they poured it over sugar cubes.
Does absinthe taste like licorice? I've not heard that before.
Oh, yes, it does.
I don't like licorice, but I'd definitely try.
What's your strongest weed? Yeah,
fennel,
exactly.
Fennel,
exactly.
licorice.
And I would definitely try black apple though.
Oh, damn right! I'm gonna be making some stuff. I'm gonna make a sizer out of that black apple.
Oh,
I am very curious. Like I said, okay. So I had never heard of a black apple before. The chickens. Have you guys heard of the completely all black chickens? The bones, the meat, like everything. The black chickens.
Whoa, really?
I had never heard of them until 6 years ago.
Wow.
Take it easy, Hockey. You heading out, man? Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Appreciate you being here.
Hockey.
Take care, Hockey.
Yeah. I don't know. I blame CERN, and I think
I would not eat black chicken. I'm sorry, unless I was.
Well, how the fuck are you supposed to tell when it's cooked? The meat itself is legitimately black.
Exactly.
We went through the phases though, because we went through the rainbow. So we've got the rainbow, all the rainbow trees. We've got
the rainbow cypress, the rainbow lobsters, and shit like that.
And everything. Yeah. Then we went through the blue phase where we had the blue dogs, the blue lions, the blue, all this blue coming out. And
I still want to see a fucking blue lion and a blue tiger. I don't believe that shit.
Blue lion sounds like
I'm the only blue lion I know.
Wow. Anyway, it's a different story.
I feel like they're injecting way too much color into food here.
Well, no,
I blame CERN.
Things that are happening though. Like, there's a plant called a beauty bush that.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
All of a sudden, there's this thing called a beauty bush. I've never ever seen this thing before until I realized it was growing in front of his mother's house.
Yeah,
and I can't
a beauty bush. Is that what I heard? Yes. Beauty bush.
It's not what you think it is.
I know, right?
Look,
I know
exactly
where my
mind was
went.
going.
I know, right?
I know where my mind went, but yeah.
So it was so weird because I noticed this plant that was growing out in front of his mother's house because I mowed his mom's yard and stuff like that and tried to help.
She was my mom's next door neighbor.
And I was just so fascinated with this thing, and then all of a sudden it was beauty bush, it was like it became this big wow thing, and it turns out the little berries on it are edible, and the leaves are a natural mosquito and tick repellent, and this and that and another. I'm like, I'm an herbalist. I've been studying herbs since I was like 13 years old, I mean, forever, when the dinosaurs roamed the earth and stuff like this. I have never heard of this thing. So I was really
where I know you from.
Can you imagine being the person that says, I have to go trim the beauty bush?
Right.
Beauty bush sounds amazing. Yeah, duh. It's
way too much thought into this.
Well,
Cam, it's not quite as cool as you might think. So.
Well, I just kept thinking, I'm like, all right, somehow or another, I missed this thing called a beauty bush. How in the hell I missed it?
And you being an herbalist, how in the hell did you, of all people, miss that? Like, I don't know. It's just, like I said, I blame CERN. We got bumped into a fucking alternate reality almost a decade ago now, I guess. And shit's just been going fucking haywire ever since.
Again, I was questioning myself up until about a month and a half ago. A friend of mine from up in Tennessee, I mean, very smart, natural path person that spent many times in the woods and stuff like that. She posted a picture on Facebook going, does anybody know what this thing is?
See, that proves my fucking point. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Hold on a second.
We're going to end up with a man-bear pig.
Huh?
So we're going to end up with a man-bear pig.
We probably already have a man-bear pig or spider
super cereal.
There's actually a gore grind band called Man Bear Pig, and they're
Is there really?
Awesome. Oh yeah. Yep. They were a Jacksonville band.
So might as well have a man-bear pig.
Herbalist. So are me and Death. That's right, Lakem. That's right. We are indeed. Damn it! I'm going on a fucking hunt tomorrow.
Technically, there's quite a few of us that are herbalists.
That's right.
Amsterdam is on my bucket list.
We're just
Right?
not playing
It's a
feline
beautiful place,
herbalist
man.
certified.
Holland is beautiful.
Amsterdam, Scotland.
Scotland's
on my list too.
And
I need to go to Scotland.
Isle of Man. I want to go to the Isle of Man. Japan would be cool. There's so many damn places. Hell, there's places in the United States I want to go check out. I mean, anywhere a Viking landed, I want to go check out.
Oh, I mean, we can go raid Canada again. I mean, I'm fine with that.
No, there's places in Oklahoma. There's places in Oklahoma. There's places up in Ohio and Indiana. There's, and then the Aztecs. Yeah. I've been to Dahlonega, Georgia. If you've ever been to Dahlonega, Georgia, there's a plant that grows there that the Mayans and the Aztecs used in their rituals, and the only place that you could find it was in Dahlonega, Georgia. They've already determined. So it's the blue. And not to get confused with woad, which is a whole different thing. Blue.
Oh, listen, I want to do some woad. I want to fucking woad up and go running in the goddamn woods.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And drink mead and dance by a bonfire and naked.
Okay, so camping, woad, bonfire, mead. Yes. Yeah. All of that.
Explain.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, duh. Lakim says, spend a week in Amsterdam. Rotterdam is overlooked. Agreed. One of the things that I always thought was so amazing about Holland is how green the country was. They've got these canals everywhere, and just the plants, they love it. It's just green everywhere. And people have backyard gardens, and I saw everything from chickens to goats to fucking what are they? Damn it, where's hockey? The small kangaroo
wallabies.
things. Wallabies, yeah.
Wallabies, yeah.
Yep, people had those hanging out in their fucking backyard. And I was over there around actually I was there for Halloween for Samhain in 2009, and that was just such an awesome trip. Although I will never forgive our hosts for not letting us borrow the car to drive to Amsterdam so that I could see Cannibal Corpse and Dying Fetus playing in an abandoned fucking church. This was in 2009. Clearly, I'm still upset about it.
No.
I'm never going to let it go. So pissed.
The countries I've been to, we lived in Turkey when I was a kid because my dad was in the Air Force.
Cool.
And then
blame Canada.
Mediterranean is my favorite food, specifically Turkish food.
Baltic.
Then I lived in Kosovo.
Oh wow!
Jesus.
Okay. After the bad times. After the bad times.
Okay. Sure. Whatever.
All the remnants were still there, though. Fucking bullet holes in the buildings and shit. So,
well, yeah. I mean, why don't you just? I mean, you might as well just I lived in Fallujah for a little while.
Well, no.
Jesus.
Yemen.
It was perfectly safe to live there. I mean, I was actually going to school there.
Interesting. Wow.
But this was before Kosovo actually became a true nation. The UN still had control of it. So they didn't even have their own flag yet, even though they tried to steal the Albanian flag, which was hilarious. You can't use it. Why can't we use it? Because Albania's already fucking using it.
Because that's Albania's flag, you assholes.
It's but we're Albanian. How come we can't use it? It doesn't work like that, goddammit.
Because you're trying to make a new country. You can't just copy someone's flag. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Though I will say, it's kind of weird when you're almost killed by a vehicle while on the sidewalk, because just a few years prior is when Albanians were first allowed to start having driver's license.
Okay, well, that's not all that different than going to a fucking Publix parking lot here in Florida and having some of the fucking elderly people almost run you over as you come out of the store. So, I mean, I know how that goes.
I gotta say, female drivers, Yeah.
Hey.
This one right here.
Hey.
My girl know how to drive. She's one of the only people that I will let drive me around. So.
No, I'm like the poster child for bad female drivers.
All right, note to self: do not let Lola drive anywhere when we hang out.
No, nobody should ever let me behind a wheel ever.
Jesus.
Let's see. I've also been to Belgium. I've also been to Moldova. Like that was
cool. Pretty.
It is a very pretty country, but it was funny because we were visiting my father's in-laws, and it was funny because he was bringing toilet paper. I'm like, Dad, why are you bringing toilet paper? He's like, trust me, you'll know when we get
because
there.
their shit tickets are trees over there.
Yeah, it's the same. Their top of the line toilet paper is the same stuff as our brown paper towels here.
And you wash your hands. You're lucky if you even get that. But anyway.
Yeah, they didn't even have indoor plumbing. So,
I mean, okay, that's fucked. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, well, then again, it is also a still semi-Soviet country.
See, I'm a mountain girl. But
it was good. The food was great. The wine was great because they made their own fucking wine. The wine was so good, you had to drink it by shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Wait. Also in I think is it Moldova that they do they'll start out with the small glass and start working their way up to like the big, and you have, if you're like, is that Moldova? Where is that? Where they'll start, like if you're having the feast and everything, and they start off with the small glass, and then they'll start like, and then they'll get up to, the host will actually, you'll get up to the big, and you cannot put it down. You have to drink the whole thing.
I mean, that's never a problem with me. I mean,
yeah.
I think that's if they're doing like the whole massive get-together party thing.
Right. There was an Anthony Bourdain that showed that, and he was, I mean, he ended up like on the floor or something, and it was just like, oh, hell yeah.
Listen, if it can put Anthony Bourdain on his ass, I want to drink that shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. God damn. Rest in power, Anthony.
Damn
fucking
right.
Legend.
Slanta.
Yeah.
Anthony Bourdain.
Skull.
But it was
Bourdain.
cool.
Fucking legend.
Yep. But it was pretty cool because, we went around.
The motherfucker wrote comics, too. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yep.
He did several different comics that came out through Dark Horse. Hungry Ghost was the last one that he did. It was an anthology of different horror stories based around food. So fucking good.
I have those.
So fucking
those were
good.
awesome. So, like, I'm a huge
It even
Dark
had
Horse
recipes
fan.
in it.
Yes.
Yep.
I
love that. Well, see, that's kind of like Vincent Price, though, because Vincent Price, everybody's like, whatever. He was actually a culinary genius. He has cookbooks and things like that, and then I'm pretty sure he had there was some comic books that he had going on as well. I think they're really hard to find.
I mean, he was a character in a bunch of different comics.
For sure.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens when you have actual celebrities who know how to write and whatnot do comic books. They turn out good. Unlike certain celebrities who their biggest claim to fame is Game of Thrones, and they think they're coming out with something profound, and turns out it's absolute dog shit.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
I was gonna say, who are you talking about?
What's her name? She played as Sarah Connor in Genesis.
Oh, she was.
Oh, you mean Mother
River
of Dragons?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Oh no.
That show ended, and we haven't seen shit from that chick.
Right.
She came out with that book. It was through Image called Mother of Madness.
Welcome back, Jason.
Jason.
How you doing? How'd it go over on Luke Stone?
I was good, man. We had a good time.
Good.
How's Luke doing?
Terrible.
Oh, whatever.
I'm just kidding.
I don't believe you. I talked to Luke Stone the other day. He seemed to be doing just fine.
Jason, you can't say that he's doing terrible after he's been through.
Lola suddenly got very worried.
I don't know what you're talking about, furry.
I saw through it.
Furry, Jesus.
Look at this.
Wow.
All these
right.
people, not one face. Look at
Luke,
this.
Luke, put me under Jason here so that he has a girl butt.
I was going to say either me or Jason,
There you
one
go.
or the other.
There you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
He needs a girl butt.
So he has a.
How do you know I didn't see one?
Right?
That is a horrifying mental image, and I hate you for saying that.
You could kiss my front butt.
I never said I had that. I just said I might have a girl butt.
You don't remember that episode of Futurama where Hermes' ass was switched around?
Oh, no, I don't.
Yes.
I've seen like all
Man,
of them.
I fucking love Futurama. And
Right?
I'm glad that it ended when it did, because it would not be the same if it was still around.
Did you watch it when they brought it back?
Oh yeah, on Comedy Central, it was fucking hilarious. You know,
Yeah.
it was fucking great. They were allowed to just go hog wild on that show.
I
Like
love
I
Ginger.
love the movies. I love the original series. Futurama was fucking great, and I'm glad it ended when it did. And the ending that it got was perfect. It was the perfect send off for that series.
See,
What's
see,
that?
Hey, what you got? What you got?
I do.
Ooh.
I
Ooh, is
do.
it a symbiont?
Ooh.
I do that.
You did that on purpose.
You think?
Do that shit.
You
How
think?
dare you?
Glad I don't
take
have
him back.
control of this thing. Oh my god.
It's the sweet man drunk.
It's funny.
So this is Feline and Lola right
Your
now.
music sucks and you're an asshole.
Well, my music's actually really good though. But
Yeah, you don't like Led Zeppelin, so whatever.
Well, that's
Yeah,
because they
that's,
suck.
that's debatable. Nah,
because they're
yeah, okay,
terrible.
whatever.
All they do is rip off other people's music. It's they just steal. They're stealers.
Whatever.
Mhm.
I gotta go.
music do you play?
Death metal.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
yeah, I do.
Rules all.
Yeah, that's
You
not
know
Led
what?
Zeppelin.
Just like the video I sent, I put in the chat there by Dying Fetus. Wrong one to fuck with. Yeah,
Good one.
good
I
song.
gotta go take my medicine. I'll be back.
All right, go take your drugs.
You take my drugs.
Fine.
I can't remember if I saw the movie or not.
What?
The Metalocalypse movie.
What, the Doomstar Requiem?
Yeah, I can't remember if I watched that or not.
I cannot believe he just did that on a live stream. And he waited
What?
for me and Feline to be on here. He ripped that up. I am so pissed off
Yeah.
at him.
And he tortures me
It
with
was a quick
freaking
little
blue
fucking
stick.
Venom sketch. He doesn't care. It was worth more to him
I
to
care.
antagonize the two of you.
Okay.
I
Fucking,
care.
that's funny. I'm sorry.
He
That's
needs to
funny.
send because he ripped it in half. He can send like one part to you and one part to me, and then we'll have like
To torture both of you, yes.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
I mean, to me, ripping up art is like burning books.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's
you-
fair.
He's still alive, right?
What you may, as an artist,
shit.
may not enjoy, someone else may enjoy. It may find aesthetically
Yes,
pleasing.
Bennett, this is still live. What's up, Bennett? I actually used to work with this fucker right here. How's it going, man? I
Hello,
forgot that I was
Bennett.
still I forgot that I was still streaming to Facebook. What's up,
Facebook
dude?
hasn't blocked you yet. That's amazing.
I
This
know,
has
it's
gotta be a
crazy,
record.
right?
This has got to be a
Oh
record.
wait, you're simulcasting?
Started.
Simulcasting?
Oh yeah, I stream right now. I'm streaming to Facebook, YouTube, and what is the fucking other one? Twitch.
Twitch.
That's right, Twitch.
All right.
Oh yeah, 2 hours. That's nothing, man. I mean, sometimes these live streams go for 4 hours. You know. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Yeah. But yeah, Bennett and I used to work together doing evidence tracking software back in the day. Oh yeah.
Is that when you were corporate?
Oh God, yeah. That was the last. Holy fuck, that was the last corporate job I ever had. That was the last office job I had. And yeah, the boss did not like mohawks or any other color hair. But yeah, doing a restream to all of the above. Yes, I am.
I'm just curious. Look at your YouTube chat, and it's not meeting up with the StreamYard's chat.
What do you mean?
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't sync up. Sometimes StreamYard is off.
Is where I said yes, but then I don't see anything about. I don't see Bennett's comments at all. Is that a thing?
That's because he's commenting on Facebook, not.
I know, but usually
YouTube.
I can see Facebook on like Red Valkyrie and stuff like that when they have people that comment from Facebook.
Not. I mean, they'll bring it up, but you won't see it in the YouTube chat. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Facebook has its own chat.
Sorry, been a while.
So
Don't know how this works.
Currently, Bennett is alone in the. Oh my God! Here we go. Yeah, yeah. That was an interesting time, wasn't it, buddy?
What do you say? You're doing.
Just working for John. Working for John is it was an interesting time. YouTube is an option. It's my preference. Little Facebook just has different flavor. Yeah, I mean that's one way to put it for sure. But yeah, man. Yeah, Ben and I used to do evidence tracking software way back in the day. As a matter of fact, speaking of dying fetus,
buds,
huh?
Because he's not one of your D&D buds, is he?
Actually, yeah, Bennett was part of my old D&D crew.
Did he
actually,
come to the back 40?
Yes, actually, we all used to go to the back 40, and God, we'd get so fucking drunk that we couldn't even play the goddamn game. You remember that, Bennett? We'd get fucking liquored up, and we'd go back and then try to play D&D. I think that was the first time Bennett had actually ever played D&D. Meat Shield, that's right. That was your character's name, Meat Shield. You were a Dragonborn or something shit like that. Yeah. But yeah, we'd go to back 40 and we'd get food and we'd get drunk and burritos the size of babies. Yes.
Yeah,
yes indeed. That wet burrito. Yeah, that place can burn down for all I fucking care.
Well,
but anyway.
I threatened, right?
Well, I mean, whatever. Their food actually the food went downhill horribly. Yes, food went downhill horribly.
I'm going to have to hear a story of why this place can burn down for all you care.
Oh, they're just
run by fucking assholes that don't care about their customers nor their employees. That enough for you?
Marvel Comics runs it?
Just about, yes. Just about.
Yeah.
But
that was a good one, Jason.
We try.
Too many Chiefs and not enough Braves. All that fun stuff. Yeah.
Downplays it, but the only reason the place survived past 2015-ish. Yeah, I mean those wet burritos were pretty tasty, but Feline actually worked there, and yeah, I watched that place fucking go down goddamn hill.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Bennett is part of my old D&D crew. We were hanging out at Patrick's house. Actually, you lived there with Patrick. You and Patrick lived there, and then John Mark moved in. Damn, I miss those days. Those were some fun days. Hanging out and playing D&D, getting drunk and high in the backyard. Goddamn. Anyway, yeah, that's one of my old D&D crew right there. Yeah. But, yeah. I'm glad that we moved on from back 40 because damn, the food really did turn to shit.
Well, no, I had the inside scoop on it too, so it was like and just it was redonkulous. And there were people there that were not true.
Yeah, well, I mean, once you started working there, and I started seeing the kitchen at the back, I was just like, I'm not sure I want to eat here anymore.
Well, how they treated the food and stuff too, it's like you can't sit fish in a water bucket and leave it out for 8 hours and then put it in the refrigerator and call that good.
That's how you die. That's how people die.
That's how you die. I said that many times. I'm like, that's how you die. They didn't care. Kill people like that.
Yeah.
Go out there and be like, don't order fish tacos. Don't order the fish tacos.
No, I was flat out. I'm like, okay, so you want to avoid this, and this today.
Yes.
Get the Beauty Bush black apples. The Beauty Bush black apples.
There you go.
we do like the Beauty Bush here.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Jason
yes,
missed the Beauty Bush.
the reason why PMI lasted as long as it did is because I kept working there, and then once once I left, I mean that place just went into. I mean I don't know what happened, but whatever. I don't really care.
Yeah. Were you in Big and Jason? What is
Bennett,
he doing?
why are you reminding me of this awful shit?
Yeah, I know,
I've literally like dumped this shit from my mind, and you're reminding me of all the fucking atrocities that John made. So our boss, I'm graphic designer by trade, right? Went to school for this shit. I made shit to like make us look better, look like a more professional company. This asshole tried to, downplay what I did and he made these cards. Like this memory popped up on Facebook the other day. It's like, how do you tell your boss that the cards he just made and spent a bunch of money on look like absolute fucking dog ass? Yeah. He thought that he knew what he was doing, and when I tried to do like artistic stuff and I tried to like show him different designs and whatnot, it was, oh yeah, that's just, artsy fartsy stuff. And I'm like, motherfucker, artsy fartsy stuff is gonna make your shit look professional. Right now you look like a hack in this fucking garage. You realize this, right? Yeah. I like that I've blocked enough that I can't remember their last names, which is great for censoring on live stream. Yeah. No, I remember the last names. I was there for a few more years than you. Jesus. But yeah, they're not there anymore. They're not there anymore. But
That was
regardless,
the place on the right past Publix, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the place that is now a Signs Now.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Speaking of graphic design.
Yes. Why are you chuckling?
Mm-hmm.
The whole, Signs Now, graphic design. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, ha! Yes. No, that is actually rather ironic that it's now a Signs Now because he did not believe in graphic design, but eventually I created a whole campaign and a visual, identity for the fucking program that actually helped. It made it look like a professional program. It made it look like, something that wasn't constructed in some fucking, Unabomber's basement. Yeah, it is awful. Hey, there he is. He found the YouTube. There he is. What's up, dude? Welcome. Now you can see the party. This is where the party's at. See, I multicast to Facebook and Twitch as well, but I mean, there's no audience there. So yeah, this is where it's at, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude.
Fucking spot.
Yeah.
This is where you see the shenanigans.
That's right. Welcome to TOPicLESS. This is where I've been hanging out for the last couple of years. Me and Jason, we've been doing this show for over 2 years now.
Speaking of which, and Big and Jason, please.
What?
For a second.
Oh, Ronnie.
I want to see what he's working on.
I can only get so tall.
Very nice, Jason. Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, this is for Sean Arendt. I always butcher his last name. They're going to do an auction for him to help raise money to pay for funeral expenses and medical bills for his mother's funeral.
His mom just passed.
I was gonna.
No.
I was gonna color it,
reaction, Lola.
but I might have ink spots covered. So,
I mean, ink always does a good job, especially when working over your line.
I love Sean. I hate that.
Yeah, I know Sean's such a good dude.
Yeah,
he really is. He's really
made
sweet.
me really sad to hear that his mom had passed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I can't even imagine like the heartache that he's going through right now.
But not to bring the whole stream down.
I mean, you literally just ground it to a halt. But continue.
Well, I didn't.
You did that one time ago when he ripped that piece up.
No, that was fine. No, that was actually that was a joyful moment.
For you.
They're actually going to have a lot of great artists that are going to be auctioning off pieces, so it's going to be a good cost. But yeah, no, that ripping up that piece was that was supposed to happen.
So what stream is that going to be on?
More than likely on Joe Sontag's stream.
Nice.
Do you know when?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Probably the next time they do art and stuff.
Because I'll go over there and support.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah. I'll, if I find out, I'll let y'all know. But,
Cool. That'd be cool.
They gotta still be putting stuff together.
Don't worry, you're about to get a lot of angry DMs from me, Jason. So.
I didn't do anything.
Shit. Yeah, you stepped in it now, man.
Everything's ripping. There's explosions and rippings.
Man, I forgot about that, Bennett. Why are you over here reminding me of that awful logo?
What?
Like I've got PTSD from that fucking terrible graphic design. Continue.
What Bennett is talking about, me and Tank, we did an episode a couple weeks back where we were talking about the importance of logos and how they're supposed to catch your eye. They're supposed to convey what you're doing, and how terrible logos will turn people away.
Christ. Listen, a bad logo will be detrimental to your brand. It will literally damage your brand if you don't have a good logo. If your logo is shit, people will think you and your company are shit. Like, first impressions, all right? First impressions. You look at a logo, and your first impression of that logo is your first impression of that company, right? Mm-hmm. And if you look like, if your logo looks like it was thrown together by a fucking hack that has absolutely no fucking clue what he's doing, that's the impression that everybody's going to get about your company. Even if your product itself is okay and does the job really well. If you look like shit, people are going to think that you're shit. Perception equals reality.
This is true.
I just don't want to name drop them. It's fine. You don't need to name drop them.
Do it.
You don't. Yeah.
Name drop them. Do it.
Logo. Well, I mean, they don't really exist anymore.
Jason's on a path of destruction tonight.
Destruction.
And you're not? Really?
Lola is all
I'm
about
always on a path of
happiness and
destruction.
love and furries.
Destroying this beer.
Lola's all about
Now, if you want to further support Joe Sontag, he'll be on with me tomorrow at 2 Central, 3 Eastern.
I love Joe too. He's good people.
He is.
He's good people, yeah.
And he's a hell of an artist.
Dude.
Don't
He's
put a
I'm looking
backwards
forward to
hat on
Reaper
a map
Destroyer.
marker.
He's okay.
Jason,
No.
you know you like Joe's work.
If
Come
you
on.
like that kind of stuff.
If you like that kind of
If
stuff,
you're
and
into
then,
that
of
kind of
course,
thing, yeah.
in the
If you-
future, we're going to have Frog G on, but we had to reschedule.
Reschedule. When did we have a schedule in the first place?
Last weekend, maybe?
What? No, we didn't.
And then you got shadow banned? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did.
What?
But
we
but-
we were
but
supposed to be
Shadow
on your
Man
channel.
have to do with you?
we never had a
bumping
set
them from
time.
the schedule.
We never had a set time.
Oh,
You were supposed to get back with me. That's okay.
Okay.
He was
I don't
sick.
remember any of this, but if you say so,
Lessons
man,
learned,
all
eh,
right.
Bennett?
No, I am.
like-
I am gonna get on, dude. This
Okay.
weekend is not good. It's probably next weekend.
We talked about it after TOPicLESS last week.
Shouldn't this be talked about in DMs?
I was probably high on heroin.
Okay.
That's a new one. Jesus.
Wow.
Wow.
No,
I mean, you live your best life, man. But damn.
Hey,
You're supposed to live your life, not live your life fucking hard, man. Shit.
He
I thought
ate
it
the
was the
black apple
cocaine.
long
Listen,
time.
if-
I thought it
if
was
you
the
enjoy
cocaine,
horse, you
Jason.
just-
YOLO.
Listen. I'll stick with my weed. That's all.
He ate
Yeah.
Jason ate the black apple a long time ago.
Lessons learned
Hey,
indeed.
don't be dissing my black apples, man.
Oh no, TOPicLESS has a schedule. Every Tuesday at 9:15, either on my channel or Jason's channel. It's been that way for the last 2 years.
Jason, just tell everybody it was the beauty bush that got you.
The
Isn't
beauty
it
bush.
always? Isn't it always, Lola?
Fix that.
The berries
The
are
ones
very
you don't
Put it
suspect.
anywhere now. I love it.
It's the ones you don't suspect that you have problems with.
I always
Mhm.
suspect Lola.
Beware the quiet ones.
If you know Lola, you should suspect her.
I totally agree with that one.
Like I said earlier, nothing but trouble on this panel.
Yeah. I can't wait for Lola and I to get together and hang out.
I fucking hope I am there for that shit.
Maybe.
That's gonna be fucking fun.
Me too.
I don't want to be there.
I mean, it might be a live stream.
Liar, Jason. Liar.
I was gonna say we won't be far from you. Well, if I go over to Lola, we wouldn't be that far from you.
You'd be pretty far.
Right?
I mean, far enough.
I live right off of Lake Erie.
Yeah, he's way up in Ohio.
Yeah,
he's way up in Ohio.
I am, I think.
Far enough not to hear the screaming.
Right? And it's Lake Erie. I mean, come on, the Edmonds Fitzgerald and all that. So.
Jason doesn't want to be near us because he knows that we're going to get him back for ripping up that piece.
Oh, is that what you're going to do?
I didn't rip
anything.
I think he's just afraid of the furry suit.
He's afraid of the cootie.
I didn't rip
anything. Well, duh. I mean, that's not surprising.
I didn't see it because
why did you leave, Hockey? Talking to someone off of Lake Erie is on Muskbird. Oh, what?
Hockey was here?
Twitter Muskbird. Got it.
Hockey was here.
Yeah.
Yes, Hockey was here for a little bit while you were over on Lukestown. Apparently, he left just in time, so you couldn't ridicule him directly.
Ridicule him about what?
Family stuff.
I always promote
don't know.
I promote him.
Kids did something.
Oh, okay. He had to leave because of family stuff. All right, that's understandable, dude.
It's not.
Yeah, yeah. Hockey is all the way over in Australia, Bennett. So he is literally in the future.
He's a budgie smuggler Australian.
He's a day ahead.
He needs to get his cuppa. He needs to get his cuppa
I
of his.
want to know if shrimp tastes better over there.
They don't have shrimp. They have prawns.
It's
Why
not
would
prawns
shrimp-
on the bobby. It's shrimp on the bobby.
I know, but Hockey always like, oh, it's this. We don't have it.
Oh.
Prawns. It's like, whatever, dude.
It's
Same
prawns on the
difference.
Barbie. Yeah.
Come on.
What's the difference?
There isn't a difference.
That's
Lola.
where you were going with that. Okay.
There is a difference. Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
It's all kosher.
Damn it! Now I want shrimp.
The only difference is
I blame all of you.
Do you want it on the Barbie?
I mean, they're all bottom
I
feeders,
mean,
right?
grilled shrimp is fucking great. Are you kidding me?
Hey,
Yes.
hey! But when you come up, I've got a lead for crab and lobster and scallops still.
Oh my god!
I saw your lobster. Oh my goodness!
I was
So jealous.
Was it rocking?
I know those people from up in Maine. It was like
Rock lobster.
You're going
Rock
where?
lobster. Yeah. Oh no, the lobsters that you got looked really damn good. They looked really fucking tasty.
I was like, did she go to Maine?
No, she chased down a truck.
Chased down a
Talking to
truck?
folks in the future, no spoilers, but Peripheral is fun. What is? I'm not sure what Peripheral is.
Now, how far
just
away
playing-
are you from Red Valkyrie?
Shay's all the way up in fucking like New England almost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's way up there. And Sai is actually down in Florida. They
She's
are
in
just over on
Maryland.
the other coast.
Isn't she in Maryland?
Yeah.
Maryland, yes.
Maryland.
Isn't that almost New England?
It's close
Yeah,
enough.
almost.
Boston. I mean, yeah, it's Boston. Never mind. Whatever.
Okay.
How is Shay and Sai doing? I haven't got to talk to him in a little bit.
Terribly.
They're good.
Maybe if
They're
you jump
good.
on.
Terribly. They haven't seen you in a while.
So, Shay just went down to visit Sai
Wow,
for a
Lola,
little while.
did you hear Leek just throw you under that bus?
Ooh.
We never
that
see
was a
Lola
big
anymore.
Bus too.
Lola's got a family. She's got a lug and a bug and a tug.
And
That ain't
they've
no
all been
excuse.
sick.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't have like a tea bug coming or anything, do you?
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No,
Okay, just checking. Gotta check.
no, that
this thing.
shop's closed, girl. That shop closed up a long time ago.
Closed for business.
She's like, fuck that shit. I'm done.
I closed that shop up when I had the second one.
Shut it down.
2 was enough.
No.
That's fucking funny. Peripheral is a sci-fi show about gamers on Jeff Prime. Oh, Bezos. All right, on Amazon Prime. Got it. I'll have to look that up. Maryland is my bitterness. Look, yes, I remember. You're not quite fond of Maryland, from what I remember.
Monroe.
The state.
Oh.
Not Maryland. Maryland.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Maryland. And yeah.
In all fairness, Maryland is a shithole.
She was just trying to live her life. She got caught up in Kennedy's bullshit, and then
Essex,
died
Maryland.
of an overdose.
Essex, Maryland.
Died of an overdose on the toilet.
Essex.
That was Elvis.
Never go to Essex, Maryland.
Yeah.
Yes, never go to listen. Baltimore. Shit, don't listen. If you're driving through Baltimore, don't get off the highway. Stay on the fucking highway, because when I was driving through Baltimore, I got off the highway because I didn't want to pay the tolls. Damn near hit a fucking crackhead while driving through one of the cities. Like, he literally had just picked up his score from, like, the dude on the corner, and he, like, backpedals out into the road, and I almost hit him, and he gives me the fist of approval, and then his skinny crackhead ass runs off. I'm just like, I'm never doing this again. Fuck this town.
Yeah,
fuck this city.
Sucks.
Yeah. Yep.
Baltimore sucks. Philly sucks.
Right.
I'd like to say I love all these places. Please back Frog G, currently shadow banned on Indiegogo. Link is in the description below.
The story of a man turned into a frog by a voodoo priestess, sent on a mission to kill a god by death itself. Now our hero must roam the underworld to regain his humanity and win back the woman he loves. Back it now on Indiegogo. Link is in the description.
I thought we were making the sound effects of the trailer. I'm sorry.
That is it's totally cool. It added to the ambiance.
And in the chat.
I'm just happy that I didn't forget the fucking lines this time like I did. Jesus. I was so fucking drunk that night, though.
It was funny.
Goddamn. I was so fucking wasted, and I'm like, what are the fucking words? I know I did this. I remembered. Like, the very next day, I got up and I went back and watched that stream. I was like, oh, Jesus. So, yeah, I'm just glad I can remember the words this time.
You redeemed yourself. It was all right.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but seriously, link is in the description, guys. Go back this book. You will not regret backing this book.
Back it, because
in fact, you will be very sad if you miss out on this book.
Philly and Boston and all of you guys.
Is Bennett talking about Natty Light or a 16-ounce Natty? What the fuck?
BOH cans with
Natty
Oreos on them.
Natty is Natty Light.
Oh Jesus, Natty Light. Then do you remember when we were down in Orlando for that fucking cop convention, and we went over to the bar and we were drinking Dogfish Head 90-minute IPAs all goddamn night? And I don't really remember. We were both fucking hung over as shit the next day at the convention. Yeah, this is horrible memory. I mean, the drinking was fun, but the next day was just goddamn awful. We were at a fucking cop convention.
After the day next day.
No, there's a beer in Maryland called Natural Bohemian.
Natural, like
okay, so Yingling. Natty Bohemian.
Get to
the chopper.
Give him some Echo Hagen. Take the fucking Natty Light away from him.
You remember when I said I would kill you last, Hagen? I lied.
See you at
Listen,
the
ain't nobody do a Schwarzenegger impression like Fraga.
That's right.
That's very true.
Yeah. No.
It was good to see him, though. I gotta say, a few weeks back, it was really good to see Freya.
Yeah.
That is so awesome that you got to meet him too.
Well, I met him last year at the same convention, and he's really laid back, chill, cool dude to hang out with. You know, he just sits there and talks and like
Mm-hmm.
he drew a tug pickle. Pickle
Nice.
Pickle tag.
Fraga's good people. That's my homie. That's my brother. I love that dude. Him
I am not
and
related
his
to
brother
him.
David. When I helped Feline move on the way back, I got to stop by Fraga's and actually ended up staying the night there and hosting TOPicLESS from his house. But just hanging out with him and his brother David and just getting to see the family and just the interaction, like it was so cool. You know, I love that whole family. Like,
Oh yeah,
him,
like,
his wife, his kids, they're family to me. Love those peeps.
Yeah.
I am not related to that.
I got there and I get out of the car and I'm like, yo, dude, what's up? And the first thing he does is hand me a beer and then gives me a big old fucking bear hug.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
friend.
Yeah.
Hands you booze and
Hands
then
you a beer right off the bat. Yeah.
Not a beer,
Yeah,
just
that's
booze.
my dude.
It doesn't have to be a beer, just booze in general.
Yeah. And he's like, how much time you got? And I was like, well, you know, I got like a 4.5 hour drive. He's like, no, fuck that shit. You staying here tonight. Host the show from my basement. Okay. So yeah, it was good
Ow,
stuff.
don't hurt my arm.
Yeah, I know. Don't twist my arm too hard now. Yeah. No,
Why
it
is
was
he twisting your
such a
arm?
wonderful
That's rude.
experience.
Shouldn't do that.
Ripping up art's rude too, Jason, but we're not going there, are
When,
we?
when did that
shit.
happen?
Oh,
What are you
damn.
talking about?
Jason, you are gonna live this one down.
I don't know what you're talking
You made the mistake of
You
ripping
and
that
your
shit up
smart
live on
stream.
stream.
I
That's
didn't
what
rip
happened.
anything up. I don't know what you're speaking
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, completely.
He was like,
innocent.
I'm on stream with the two women that are just gonna completely obliterate me.
Gonna
for
fucking
doing
freak
this.
out if I rip something up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the trifecta of like, you know, coming down on Jason's.
I don't remember doing
ripping
this. I don't
shit.
know what you're talking. This is news to me.
Whatever.
How does the medication you take affect your memory? Because you know,
We can probably
like,
scroll
I can
back.
back the stream up for you. Exactly. I can scroll back.
I gotta go.
I got
you
another
don't.
stream I gotta be on. Gotta go.
Yeah, I think Shelby's streaming. I gotta go. Talk to
Where
Shelby.
is Shelby? He's part of TOPicLESS. Why the fuck doesn't he come hang out?
Dude, he's in Dudes and he doesn't come hang out. So I mean,
I know.
He comes on.
I know. Shelby's a good dude. He's
no,
got
he's
shit
not.
going
Don't
on.
lie. Don't feed him lies.
Listen, I don't know what you got going on with Shelby, but
I have
Shelby's
nothing
always
going
been a
on
good
with him.
dude to me.
I just know his true nature. That's all.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I've been around him enough to know the schemes.
Wait,
and scams.
does he rip up art too?
No.
Why
would he do
Only
that,
where
Lolo?
applicable.
All
Why would
right,
he do that?
then he's better than Jason. Just saying.
Just because he's taller and looks like Dave Grohl doesn't mean he's better than me.
Hey, don't knock Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl sucks.
What? You're not a Foo Fighters fan?
No, I'm not a Foo Fighters fan.
I like Nirvana better than I like Foo Fighters, but you can't deny Dave Grohl's talent. Like, the dude knows how to make music.
I like earlier Foo Fighters. I don't like what they became later on.
Well,
like,
I mean, when any band, like, their first stuff is always better.
This Guy's a Neighborhood
Usually.
is a damn good song.
Hero, Monkey Wrench,
Right?
You know, what is it? Best of You. Like, those are all great songs.
My
Listen,
best.
you don't even like Led Zeppelin, so
'Cause they
your opinion counts for very little around here. Just saying.
Your opinion is
Your opinion is sus. Yeah.
That's all I hear.
Really?
Oh, okay. So I get it. You're just mad that you just don't like Robert Plant's voice.
I told
Ain't
you
nothing
that.
wrong with the music. You just don't like Robert Plant's voice.
Yeah, I've told you
got
that. I've told you that on numerous occasions.
Yes, but I just
all about
found it in the back of my
engaging,
mind again. I forgot about that. So if
You were-
Robert Plant wasn't the vocalist, the music itself it doesn't grate on
You got
you.
John Paul Jones, you have John Bonham, and you have Jimmy Page. That is a fucking beautiful
John
combination
Bonham.
right there.
Man, that dude could play the goddamn drums like nobody's fucking business.
Wow, Jason.
Venom. No, it's like Venom. It just reminds me of Venom.
Bottom, yeah.
Venom.
You're not allowed to mention Venom right now.
Venom.
Lola's pissed.
Get him, Lola. Oh.
Venom has to be
Jason's
taken out of
music
your
opinion is
vocabulary.
See, Jim knows what's up.
Is that Jim Cox?
Jim
Listen.
Cox, what's up?
I don't want to hear you shit, Bennett. Sugar Ray's first album is badass, and everybody that listens to my channel already knows it. I've already told them.
Sugar Ray?
Dude, Sugar Ray, Lemonade and Brownies. Go find it. Go look it up. Go look. You know what? Fine. I will find the song.
Sugar Ray is in Mark McGrath?
As in Mark McGrath, their first album before corporate got a hold of them.
You would love it, Lola. Love it. If you haven't heard
Is that like Limp Bizkit was good before they like?
Yes.
Okay, Limp Bizkit was marginal. No,
Yes.
this was legitimately good stuff. This was funk metal before the corporate got a hold of them and turned them into some radio friendly bullshit.
Oh, seriously?
Seriously.
I didn't know that.
No, seriously. That's dude. I don't know if you remember when the first Limp Bizkit album, he's doing the whole fucking shout out song at the end, and he's talking about Sugar Ray taught me life was all about drinking. Well, this was the version of Sugar Ray he was talking about, because they were a heavy drinking fucking funk metal band that didn't give a fuck. And then corporate got a hold of them, slapped a fucking DJ on them, and then they became the radio friendly bullshit that they were.
I was never a Sugar Ray fan, so I didn't really listen to their
You
stuff.
would like it, Lola. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Lemonade and Brownies is a fucking great album. And as you can tell, I've told everybody I know about it. Yeah. Lemonade and Brownies definitely better than Chocolate Starfish. Yes, that is accurate.
I haven't even heard it, and I agree with that.
Jim Cox is hot dog flavored water.
Oh, man.
No, $3 Bill wasn't bad.
No, that's their first album.
Bill,
yeah, $3 Bill was a pretty good
solid
album.
on it,
It was unique.
Yeah.
That
was their only album.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree with that. Let's see.
Oh no! Oh no!
Luke, you ever listen to Pig?
Pig.
Wait, Pig or Pig Face?
Pig. Raymond Watts.
No.
You should check out Pig.
All right.
So, Nine Inch Nails did a song called Piggy, right?
Right.
Raymond Watts used to work with Manston and Nine Inch Nails. I can't think of his name right now.
Trent Reznor.
Yeah, that asshole.
Oh, he is an asshole too. He's a huge fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's a huge fucking asshole. But Raymond Watts worked with them for a while, and then he worked with KMFDM too for a bit. So you should check him out.
KMFDM.
You would like Pig, I bet.
Okay. All right, then I think I know the kind of area that you're talking about as far as music goes. Yeah, yeah, I love KMFDM and MDFK or whatever.
Convincing.
Yeah, they're fucking great.
I love how Trent Reznor's head is so far up his ass. When Johnny Cash originally covered the song "Hurt," he was so fucking pissed off about it. He was like, "How dare this old ass motherfucker try to do a cover of my song?" And then he listened to it. Yeah, he was really pissed off about it. But then
never heard that.
He actually listened to Johnny Cash's rendition of it. It's like, you know what, Johnny Cash can have that song.
Well, from everything that I heard, Trent's like, yeah, I happened to write a Johnny Cash song and put it out first. When he heard Johnny Cash's cover of "Hurt," I mean, because that really is kind of a Johnny Cash song.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Ray? Welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out, man.
What's up, man?
Good to see you.
That's what I was reading.
I haven't talked to Ray in a whole minute.
What is that?
Yeah, you ain't wrong, Jim Cox. You ain't wrong.
Danny Elfman fan, and him and Trent's collaboration
wasn't good. It wasn't fucking good
at all. I was so unimpressed, and I was heartbroken about that. Actually,
I mean, yeah, I understand what you mean, but I was so disappointed. Like, you expect Danny Elfman and Trent Reznor to make something fucking fantastic, and they made these 2 tracks that are just completely off the wall, not like anything either one of them makes, and they both fucking suck. They're just terrible tracks. There's no groove to it. There's no fucking fun to it. It's just, 2 creators up their own asses. And that's the only way I can think to describe those 2 fucking tracks, because they're not music. It's like, ooh, I'm an auteur. I've got to be fucking crazy and out there.
Have you heard the collaboration between those 2 by chance? No. Danny Elfman and Trent Reznor.
No.
I don't listen to Trent Reznor.
Okay. Yeah. Well, see, I'm again. Oingo Boingo, Danny Elfman. I mean, Tim Burton, main man, music man person. I'm just a huge Danny Elfman fan.
Oh, no, they got John Williams. Now the music's being done by Danny Elfman.
Stop that.
Listen, I'll take Danny Elfman fucking doing a soundtrack over John Williams. I don't give a shit. Like, Danny Elfman knows how to do a goddamn good soundtrack.
Yeah.
These 2 songs with Trent Reznor, just, they ain't it.
They were horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, they were.
I'm not gonna hold back. They were horrible. I was
not enjoyable, know. And I don't know if it's just I have like preconceived notions of what I think, what I was expecting or whatnot. But fuck, dude, these 2 tracks were just didn't sound like either one of them.
Well, it was just trying to be too out there, but yet not. Out there, but yet.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The whole auteur thing, like, oh, I'm an auteur and I'm just gonna do this weird shit, and everybody will love it because I'm me. And it's like, no, you actually have to create something that's groovable, that's fun, that's enjoyable. Wasn't it? Hurt reminds me of the song in Punisher where the Jesus, that fucking Punisher movie.
You like it? You like the Thomas Jane?
Yeah, they based that character off of Johnny Cash, and they were trying to make him like the Johnny Cash assassin type thing.
Right.
Harry Heck. Okay, thank you, Gleek. Yeah, I had forgotten what the dude's name was, but yeah, listen. What's his name? Thomas Jane. I enjoyed that movie for what it was, but he's too I don't know, pretty, for lack of a better term, to be the Punisher.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't look he's too good looking to play the Punisher. Ray Stevenson, the dude that played Punisher in Warzone, I think he fucking owned that role.
Oh yeah,
wasn't he on Roman as well?
Yeah.
What?
Rome.
What?
Wasn't he in Rome?
Yes, he was. Yeah, yeah.
Previous to that,
Which is funny because that there's a cartoon, Marvel Superhero Squad or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great
show. Ray Stevenson did the voice of the Punisher in that too.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I thought he did a great job as the Punisher. And John Barenthal, the guy that they got for the Punisher on Netflix and Daredevil and whatnot, I think he was a good choice as well.
But unfortunately, thanks to Thomas Jane, all I ever hear when I read Punisher comics is Thomas Jane's voice. To me, he has a great voice for the Punisher.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the game that came out on like PS2?
Yes. Yes, I did. PS2 and Xbox, like the OG Xbox.
Yeah, Thomas Jane voicing the Punisher, it was great. It was probably the best voice acting for that character.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
When is that coming out, actually? When is the Netflix Punisher coming out?
Huh?
It came out a long time ago. They did 3 seasons.
It might be the best. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, I was going to say they're doing another one. What?
No, they're apparently they brought John Barenthal back to do the Punisher for Disney Plus. But I do not have any fucking faith in Disney to do the Punisher justice, just like I don't have any faith in them doing Daredevil justice, or really, let's be honest, any fucking Marvel character whatsoever.
But wait, the logo still changed?
What now?
Isn't the Punisher logo still changed and all that?
In the comics, yes. He's now a samurai that doesn't use guns because you know, the military co-opt, or they love the Punisher logo, and we can't have that associated, you know, because Frank Castle wasn't a fucking Marine for the longest time, and that's not part of his character.
All right, so you want to hear something fucked up? So apparently they completely retconned his origin, where it turns out he was a fucking serial killer.
Exactly. No, Bennett.
So apparently Frank was a terrible father, a terrible husband, and he was a serial killer since the age of 8.
We gotta remember.
So we've got to discredit this character that, you know, may not be on the right side of the law, but had his own moral code, and that has had very in-depth stories created about him for years. And no, because Jason Aaron has daddy issues, he's got to make Punisher or Frank Castle a bad father and a fucking serial killer.
Oh,
fuck you, Aaron.
And as it turns out, he's actually had a hidden secret superpower this entire time. He can now fly.
What?
Fuck straight out of here with that fucking nonsensical bullshit. Fuck straight out of here.
Yeah.
What? You
The Punisher can now fly. No jetpacks, no gadgets, no nothing.
But you gotta remember, Frank Castle was everything that society hates now.
A positive male role model that loved his kids, loved his wife, worked really hard to provide for them, took care of them, and went on a rampage because mobsters killed his family. Yeah, that's terrible.
Just like The Crow, just like, you know, I mean, it's like that story. You can't fuck with that story.
So speaking of y'all, sign up for the Neon Revenant on Indiegogo.
There goes your wrench link.
Yep. Just right out the fucking window, right with the fucking new Punisher powers. Fuck that noise. No, this is why we create indie comics, guys, because, you know, the Marvel and DC, they've become popular and they've been co-opted by people that don't give a shit about these characters. They don't care about telling a good story. They just want to fucking do nonsensical bullshit and then get a Netflix deal because of it. So
and push weird ass agendas.
Also,
nonsensical bullshit.
Nonsensical bullshit. Yes, that's an all-encompassing term. But yeah, this is why we create new indie comics over here. This is why we do what we do. You know,
that's why we back Frog G.
That's right. Link is in the description. Back it now. Back it twice. Back it thrice.
That's why we back the Tuckster when he puts something out too.
Damn right.
Next up. Take it out.
By the way, I cannot wait until because I missed out on the first 2 campaigns, but I caught that third one. I cannot wait to get my package for the umbrella, and I want both you guys to come hang out for a what's in the box, so I can.
That'd be awesome.
So we can talk about it and whatnot. Hell, bring the kids too. I mean, they're part of the creative process as well. Bring the whole family.
It's a family affair. It's become a whole family affair.
Hell yes.
No, not really, but anyway.
What? Family affair?
I just showed my age. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to look that one up. Yeah. Terror in the Trenches is the new Punisher. Yes, Jim Cox.
My 3 sons.
Speaking of which, Terror in Trenches, the link for that is in the description as well. Go back that book because Vaughn, that's my dude right there. He knows how to tell a good story. He's been reading comics his entire life. He knows what makes a good story, what makes a good character, and you will not regret backing that.
Is he still Shadowman too?
I don't know if he is or not. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It seems like everybody over in our indie sector is shadow banned just because, you know, Indiegogo's like got their panties in a fucking twist.
Terror in the Trenches. Does anybody have a link for Terror in the Trenches for Bennett?
It's in the description.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, Terror in the Trenches is based on a character from the 1930s, 1940s called the Black Terror.
So
and it's
is
a public
all of
domain
CG
character.
shadow banned right now?
No.
That's what it seems like. Odin, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome.
What's up, man?
Good to see you, dude. How you been?
Yo.
By the way,
How you
guys,
doing,
you should be
man?
on the lookout for Embrace 2. That book is going to be fucking
Right?
lit.
Embrace was so good.
I want an Embrace
Yeah, it was.
plushie.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, hopefully they'll be available on the next campaign, and we can get you an Embrace plushie.
Dean
But, yeah.
promised.
What?
That's a Dean promised.
Dean promised. Yeah, well, I mean, if Dean
promises
promised,
a lot of things,
yeah.
like delivering good artwork.
Oh, Dean's not even here to defend himself. Just gonna throw him under the bus like that.
That's how I do, man.
See,
That's how I do.
I have plenty of them. LOL. Nice. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit you up so we can get Feline an Embrace plushie. But
yeah,
seriously,
so it
y'all.
costs like $200 to get shipped from there, though, right?
No, Odin's in the
Odin's
US.
in the States.
Yeah,
Oh, he is?
Odin's in the States.
Hey!
Dean is the only one that's in Australia.
Yeah, Dean's in Austin.
Okay.
Dean's in Austin.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Vegemite.
Well, you've been working, Odin. Seriously, but it's good to see you, man. Always happy to have you come hang out. And when you're ready, hit me up about doing a new book Who Dis for Embrace 2. I want both you and Dean to come hang out, and we can talk about the book and get people to sign up and back this book because it's going to be fucking good. The first book was so fucking fun. I really enjoyed the first book.
Has Embrace 2 already launched?
I don't think so. I think the sign up is live though.
Still signed up. Yeah,
Okay.
still signed up.
Let's see.
I'm missing a lot of. I've missed a lot of
I-
books that have been coming out, like with everything
Odin,
going
you are
on. in
now
real
a
life.
moderator. Drop
Right.
your fucking link for the sign up, man. Oh, fuck yeah, dude! If you want to come hang out, you're more than welcome to. Let's see. Fucking scroll through Twitter and see if I. Jesus. Sometimes Twitter, your search.
Sometimes
algorithm
Twitter's
is
a
just
twat.
Garbage.
Yeah, but you know what? I see that since Musk kind of took over, I mean, I've seen more truth on there. Shocking truth of allegations of things that need to be investigated. More today than I ever have on Twitter since I've been on Twitter.
I just like the fact that no matter who posts what, if there's like any kind of misdirection or gaslighting, there's a thing that pops up and says, hey, here's the context that other viewers thought you might want. I think that's fucking great. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yep.
Right.
If you're trying to say something, I literally do not give a fuck who you are, where you sit, or what you say. If you're trying to say something that might be conceived as bullshit or gaslighting, if there's something that says, okay, here's the context for this, I think that's fucking great.
Yep.
And I will take that any day of the fucking week. I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, I saw a tweet by Elon Musk himself that had a fucking, here's some context for this tweet so you know what he's talking about. I think that's fucking great. Across the board. No exceptions. Across the fucking board.
I have questions about the chat.
What about the chat?
People talk in it. They drop links. Sometimes they'll interact with the panel. I don't know how else. It's pretty simple, actually.
Amanda B doesn't have negativity in her soul. That's not surprising.
Amanda B
that's
is
not surprising.
Don't you ever mess with Amanda B.
I just want to clarify that Amanda B. Don't be dissing Amanda B.
Yeah, don't disrespect Amanda B.
And if you
Staying
like
straight,
Amanda
Mandy's
B,
awesome people.
Amanda B will be on my channel on Saturday at 12 Eastern, 11 Central.
Oh, that was the only time I could come on, Rex. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. For the Rexpex and Apex show, it's my time to host it. So we're going to have Amanda B on. So we're looking forward to that. She's a
And
sweet.
I missed Uncorked last Friday because I was really sick. And
I'm the same.
That's where you were.
Oh, I think I just got over COVID, actually.
Isn't it fun? Don't you love it?
That's the second
such
time
a-
I've had it. Yeah.
I've had it 3 times now. It's so fun.
Really? Wow.
Oh yeah, I caught the
I didn't have-
original.
I
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah,
have
I
that.
caught the
but-
original, then
I'm
I
not
caught
sure
it
this-
again. But
I'm not
the
this
second
sure.
time, I beat that shit in 4 fucking days.
Good for you.
Because I got the OG strain.
Took me 2 weeks this time, but it wasn't nearly as bad the first time. And I may not have had.
See, the first time for me, holy goddamn shit.
But my taste is off. That's the only reason I might have had it, because my taste is off.
I can't drink Dr. Pepper anymore.
Really?
Like, I literally cannot drink Dr. Pepper anymore because it tastes like chemicals.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Which I'm fine with, because I don't need to drink soda
Just
anyway.
get the jab,
but,
you'll be okay.
Fuck you.
Don't get the jab.
Do not
What are you
make
gonna
me
drink
kick
with your
your ass
rum
off
now,
this
man?
fucking stream, Devil Flyer.
That's what they tell me. They'll have to hold me
my
down to
God.
jab my ass.
Literally.
No way.
You know
I'm on the
what?
same-
I have something for this. Here you go. Also,
That's dumb. You're dumb.
You know what this
Saying that
was.
too. Wait a minute.
you know what this was.
Really? Rex,
What?
stop that.
What'd you say, Feline?
Stop that.
Stop
Yeah.
what?
Stop that.
He's the one going.
See, I don't have that one on here. That's yours. That's yours.
Oh, okay. You two, you play.
I swear to fuck I can operate Twitter.
Yeah. Well, you do it as well as the pre-recorded. That's dumb. You're dumb.
That's dumb. You're dumb.
Get out.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I got the one in 2020, and yeah, it put me down for 3 months. I just, that blew me away, because nobody, we still didn't really know what it was, and then it started coming about, and I'm like, what the hell is this shit? So
That
would,
that initial strain was no goddamn joke. I mean, that shit was fucking ruthless.
was
Well,
a really healthy person. So
I think I had one acquaintance, ex-employer, and two, my uncle and aunt die from it, actually. From the
I just found out that a dear friend of mine's son died. He was 25, and yeah, it's like people make light of it, and I'm like, no, it is really killing people. But whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to say anything else that is killing people on this platform, because YouTube might fucking throw a goddamn strop. But whatever.
Yeah. But
Anyway, anyone that's paying attention knows what's going on. What's up, Odin? Good to see you, man.
And it's amazing how many people aren't paying attention, though, Luke. They don't want to believe
Devil
it.
Flyer, if you look at the history of humans, people haven't been paying attention for the last 20 fucking years.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Why do you think sleight of hand is so,
Look what this hand's doing over here while this other hand completely fucks you. Yes.
Exactly.
Misdirection.
No lube.
Hi, Odin.
What's up, dude? Uh-oh. Do you have audio?
Are you muted?
Bennett Elder said
Also
Dr.
good for
Pepper
cartoon
straight
video
up
clips is the
from
video.
Oscorp.
Wi-Fi issues. Okay.
Not a huge Rush fan, but there are yeah. Having Wi-Fi issues. Ah, shit. Yeah, sometimes that do happen.
Odin.
The carrier pigeons are on strike.
Yeah. I mean, you remember when like soft drinks used to be made out of actual ingredients like sugar
Coke
and
cocaine?
Well, not quite going back that far.
Yeah, that was back in the dinosaurs room, the Earth. Rex and I know.
Yeah. I remember when Mountain Dew used to have a hillbilly on it.
Right?
What happened to that representation? Come on now.
He was so cute too.
With his rifle, he looked like Jed Clampett.
Yeah. Did your
They
mom
brought it
put
back for a
peanut
little
in
bit,
in your sodas to like help your upset stomach?
Oh, like 7-Up or Sprite?
Ginger ale. Yeah.
Ginger ale.
Or ginger ale.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Ginger ale. Totally.
I have this meme, and it's like of a mom, and she's like baking cookies with her daughter, right? And the little girl's like saying, "Grandma says that you can't get anything done," or something like that. And the mom is like, "Yeah, well, Grandma used to have cocaine in her Coke."
Right. No,
That's true.
The beauty of it is the original recipe is not just cocaine, but it's cola vera.
And that's
if you
why
ever
she had
watch
10
movie, the
kids
Sean
by
Connery
age
movie,
16.
Medicine Man, and she
Oh, yeah.
gets real drunk or whatever.
She's
and
like,
the
wait a
next
minute, this isn't the shit that they spit in, is it?
No, yeah, but she drinks that, and then she gets really
Yeah.
drunk. But the next day, she's like really hungover, and they throw
Yeah.
her this little vial of thing, and she drinks it, and then she's like dancing through the woods, going "Cola Vera, Cola
Yeah,
Vera."
no, I remember. That's when she asks, wait a minute, this is, because she's feeling really
Right.
good, and then she's like, wait a minute, this isn't the stuff that they spit in, is it?
Right, that's
Yeah, because she had
Cola
seen,
Nut, and that's
yeah.
what the original Coca-Cola recipe had was cocaine
Yeah.
and Cola Vera, so that's where it gets Coca-Cola from.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and they still make cola nut sodas in other countries.
You have
Yeah.
to watch
Hey,
out for
I'm all
mom.
for going back to cocaine in my cola. Come on.
I mean, if it helps me get shit done and doesn't make my heart explode, I'm all right.
I mean, you got caffeine, you got cocaine, you got, you know.
Because right now, caffeine ain't doing shit. I mean,
Everybody
I drink coffee
wants-
all the goddamn time. I'm just
Well,
saying.
if you look at Pepsi, Pepsi was originally just an antacid drink.
Right.
Yeah, it had Pepsid in it.
Yeah, it was pharmacists. that came
That's
up
why
with
they called it Pepsi. Okay. Shit, I didn't know that.
And
Yeah, it had
Dr.
Pepsi.
Dr. Pepper and even cheer wine was actually, things like that were supposed to be, oh yeah. It
Dr.
was
Pepper
all
had prunes in it, man.
That's fucking funny.
Well, that explains a lot.
Doesn't it, though?
In retrospect.
Mhm. There's a
Time
lot
in the
of things
bathroom.
out there that we, I mean, they've changed now, but that we were doing. And
Well, you
I mean,
remember back in the
look at
80s.
Goody powder.
You
guys
remember
have
back in the
Goody powder,
80s,
right?
they came out with new
Oh, yeah.
Coke, and they even had clear Coke for a while.
No, that
And-
was,
I didn't
that was
understand the
Crystal
clear.
Nobody drank new Coke, and everybody hated clear Coke.
And
was-
everybody
it was
brought
Pepsi.
back the original, but it never tasted like the original before they did the new Coke.
Well, yeah,
Of course
'cause they
not.
took all the good stuff out of it.
Yeah.
I.e. the cocaine.
It'll
Exactly.
still clean.
Exactly.
It'll
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It'll still
I don't-
clean your battery, though.
I don't
knew
know
my
if,
mother was addicted to Goody powders, and
Goody
everybody is
powders.
like, it's Goody powders. It's
Yeah. Mhm.
aspirin
Goodie's headache medicine. Yeah.
laced with
Yeah.
caffeine.
Mhm.
And I mean, I would sit there and she'd do Goody powders. I'm like, what the hell, man? And yeah. And that's the other thing is people don't, a lot of people don't realize that aspirin is willow.
Willow bark. All of these medicines that are fucking I don't know, run through a processing thing and turned into pills and shit. They all started from natural substances found in the wild. Shocking as that
Ephedrine.
may seem.
Ephedra is mahong.
There you go.
32 years ago today, Child's Play 2 was released in 1990.
Totally prevalent to the conversation at hand. Thank you.
What the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
What?
It's Devil Flyer.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's Devil Flyer. He's always derailing shit.
This
He's
is Devil
bringing
Flyer
us
just having his
facts,
own
man.
goddamn conversation in his head somewhere in the fucking ether over there.
I mean,
Okay.
we're having one conversation. Here comes Devil Flyer with a fucking railroad tie across the fucking tracks.
Hey, Feline, that could always be a trivia question.
What's that?
When did Child's Play 2 come out?
Well,
Here's
it's
a
all over airwaves now, so I have to come up with something better now. It's like, so where did
Chucky
they come up
buys
with
tea,
the
that's what.
concept of Chucky, or I don't know. I mean, who played Chucky's bride? Everybody knows that. Meg Tilly.
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah.
Well, I do now.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Meg Tilly, Jennifer Tilly.
Point for me.
Whatever.
One of the weird Tillies with the bad voices.
Well, no, Jennifer was the one with the. She's a rascal.
She's got the raspy voice.
Come over here, Lola, and let me smack.
Jason's all about
Raspy
some
as
Tilly.
fuck.
Yeah.
Clear Coke
And
could have taken off. It was the land of
Airhead,
Zima in those days.
so,
Oh,
yeah, that's
God,
right.
Zima was
Yeah.
so fucking bad. Dude, Casey bought like a case of Zima, And that shit was just as goddamn terrible as I remember. That shit is fucking awful.
My aunt used to drink that shit when I was
I'm so glad I missed the era of Zimas.
See, I actually was so appalled by it that
It's funny because a few years ago when I went to go visit my aunt, I was like, "Oh, hey, did you know they brought back Zima?" She was like, "Oh my god, that's so disgusting." I was like, "What are you talking about? You used to drink that like it was going out of style."
Never.
It was the only thing we had back then. Damn it!
Never. Welcome back, Corey.
Welcome back, Corey. Thanks for coming back, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. How hard is it to defeat it? That was always my thing about Chucky. Like, oh, you're a murderous little doll. Here, let me boot you in the face with my steel-toed boots into a fucking wood chipper. End of fucking story. Bye, you little fucker.
I'm thinking, I don't know, fire.
Uh-huh. I mean, seriously. Shotgun. There goes your fucking head.
And there goes the movie.
Because you're literally this fucking tall. A shotgun blast right in the face, your head is gone. End of Chucky. Like,
It's a short
Chucky
story.
never fucking scared me. I was like, are you fucking serious? I'll fucking cunt punt that little fucker into traffic.
Now, to be honest, though, if you walk into a room that's like filled with all these creepy motherfucking dolls and shit like that, yes, I have.
Oh, the porcelain dolls? Yeah, those are genuinely creepy, though.
Yeah.
I mean, go back to Twilight Zone and shows like that showed creepy moving dolls.
No, you know what's really creepy are those real life dolls that they have now.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, those are fucked up too.
You know the ones that people make for
extracurricular activities.
No, like they're usually made for people who have lost a baby or had a miscarriage or something like that.
Yeah, way to go. Way to mock somebody's suffering, Nick.
But they look like real life babies, right? And they're like all wrinkly and they have like facial expressions.
Oh,
and
my mother has one of those.
They're fucking creepy.
Yeah, it is creepy. Yeah.
That's like, I had a problem with the Cabbage Patch doll thing. So, yeah.
I mean, they're fucked up too. They're fucked up.
Hey.
But I wasn't a Barbie girl. I was
on the
not
cabbage.
I played out with Matchbox and climbed trees.
Yeah, it's Jason.
And shit like that. So
Were you a tomboy? Were you a tomboy?
I was the epitome of a tomboy.
Mm-hmm.
We just call them country girls now.
Thank God I'm a country girl. Wait a minute.
I was about ready to say something else, but that may end up getting this channel
fucking terrifying, double liar.
I know that was terrifying.
Yeah, don't say it again.
What did he say? Wait, what? I have to go back.
He was happy that he's a country girl.
Well, he can identify as one if he wants.
What are your pronouns?
Country and girl.
Don't forget me when it comes to dinner.
Right?
Don't
call me late. Don't call me late.
Forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Yeah.
No, Cabbage Patch Babies were creepy, but like I had them when I was a kid, and then I remember in high school I had a friend that told me that I looked like a Cabbage Patch doll.
Oh, what the fuck?
And they lived?
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
I need more beer. I'll be right back.
Oh, Bennett. Aw.
Because I had like that round face with the chubby cheeks, you know?
See, Lola.
So Lola, what I have to do to get you on my channel?
Oh, wow.
Sometime?
Dress up like a furry?
Shit, I don't even know what that is.
You're furry enough, kind of, but...
Yeah, I'm furry enough, yeah. I see where
just send me a link. Tell me when.
Well, I have sent you links before. On Twitter.
Did you do it right, Rex?
Check it out. Yeah.
Are you sure you did it right?
Yeah, I was going to say...
I've been on your channel once before, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw her. We're both on his channel one time.
I think
what is happening?
Talking
Rex
about
doesn't
being-
remember things.
Yeah.
Rex is having his Rex moments.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, Jason usually doesn't color things. Bennett,
That's not
he
true.
usually leaves that up to ink spots.
It's not true.
That's not true.
Well, I mean, stuff like
Not
what you're working
entirely.
on right now.
No, I was gonna color this, but I figured it'd be maybe if ink spots did, it might fetch more money.
Is it Pedro?
Maybe. What's up, Odin?
Guys,
Welcome, man. Thanks for coming to hang out.
yeah, man. I'm not going to be able to hang out for too long, but I figured I'd stop by and say hi because it has been a minute since I've
come around. It's good to see you.
Odin,
Hey,
you gotta get
seriously,
to your night job on OnlyFans as a pizza delivery man.
Oh, you
And
know,
no, he's dressing up like a plushy furry.
no,
This conversation just went like 7 shades
I
of
have
fucked
no
up
idea
sideways.
what's happening.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
no, and
It's a running joke. It's a running joke between me and Odin.
Oh,
Thanks
and
that's
I-
furry
I-
humor.
the-
I see.
The Domino's OnlyFans things absolutely is a joke from man that was ages ago. Was that
I know,
like a
right?
year ago, Lola? It feels like about a year ago. Oh,
You know, time's a funny thing. You know, time flies.
Especially
when
on
you're
the internet.
Working on shit.
oh
The internet moves so fast. It's like
absolutely.
you take time
the
off
internet
from it.
moves at the speed of bullshit.
Pretty much. Which is surprisingly faster than you'd expect.
Yeah, it is. It really
Everything's
is.
speeding up. I mean, as the poles are shifting and we're spinning a little faster, so get used to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like, it seems like the world is like designed to keep you distracted, not able to like take a break and breathe anymore. You know.
Yep. That's certainly kind of how it feels.
Yeah. But
Jason,
Yes, sir.
Jason, I saw your embrace piece. That thing is sick.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, Dean wanted to surprise you.
Yeah, man.
Ink Spots is in the process of coloring it, so
Wait,
that's
a piece
very
of art
exciting.
made it in one piece?
Yeah, he didn't destroy that
weird.
piece
Oh.
because he didn't have people watching that he knew that would,
I
be
don't ever
appalled by him
destroy
destroying
anything.
artwork.
I don't know what you guys are talking about right now.
Lies upon lies.
I am the
upon
proud
lies.
owner of Jason's the crow piece that I have.
That's
I have somewhere.
good piece.
How are you the proud owner of it when he rips everything up?
Well,
Not everything, but lots of
I
things.
literally went with an aggressive strategy of the moment he posted pictures to it, I messaged him and I was
Mine?
like, "That's
Mine?
mine." And he went,
Mine?
he went
Mine?
easy. He said easy. I'm bringing this with me to sell at like an event potentially. If it doesn't sell there, then I'll happily sell it to you. And I went, that's fine. It's going to be mine. And then within like 2 days, I got a message from him. Yeah, so it didn't sell. You still want it? And I was like, yes.
There you go.
I was surprised. I was surprised it didn't sell, man. It's a good piece.
It is. It's like it is very seldom do I see people draw the crow the way that he actually looks in the comic. Most people just draw Brandon Lee's version. But that's
Right.
not what he looks like in the James O'Barr book. And so when I saw that, I was like, yep, that's mine. I want it.
I'm pretty sure I didn't see anything wrong with that symbiont, but I mean, that's just me.
What do you? I drew Venom like when I drew the crow. That was a while ago. That was like.
The one
To be fair, I do have some Jason Bascom art that I own.
I have Jason Bascom art too, but
I have Jason Bascom art.
And I have a
Wow.
piece that he wanted to rip up on my channel, and I wouldn't let him. So
I don't remember this.
I remember
you don't
that.
remember when you got the ink on it, and you were
Shocking.
like, "I've got to tear this up. I've got to destroy this," and I was like, "No, you don't."
No, I actually don't remember.
It's like,
I mean, that's not
talking about
super surprising,
something that happened
to be honest.
Isolated point. Like I do that all the time.
No,
so
it's not an isolated thing of Jason ripping up artwork.
In front of Allie, really?
Oh,
an alley? What? I don't.
Tim Olson says just don't destroy art in front of. Really? Hi. Have you met me? Have you met Lola? Have you met Fanta?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay,
about-
don't
how
do it in
about
front of
anyone
Allie
that-
either.
Why is it all of us
Anyone
females
ever.
are like, don't destroy the art, but the guys are like, it's whatever.
You didn't hear me, Green?
Don't burn the book.
Because we're guys, and if a guy wants to destroy his artwork, we're just like, fine.
You're like,
whatever.
it's part of the art. It's
I
part
mean,
of the
it
art
seems
form,
silly to me,
dude.
but whatever. It's you. You do
You
your
sure
thing.
got a pretty
Well,
mouth.
maybe the guy.
No, Devil Flyer. No, that is not. You know what? Get the fuck out. God damn it. This shit is fucked.
I dig the Dark Souls reference.
Owen knows what's up. That's from a YouTube video called Dark Souls Has a Story.
I am
or
aware.
Dark Souls in summary. Yeah, you're familiar with the video.
Like I've played all the Souls games and I've seen all the joke videos and animations.
I finally got to delve into to Elden Ring the other day on Samhain. I did a live stream.
Elden Ring
Elden
hurts
Ring.
me, man. Like
I love that game.
I have a very big love-hate relationship with Elden Ring.
Well, I mean, they made it more accessible to regular gamers.
I don't have.
It's still a FromSoft game. It is still a FromSoft game.
I don't have a problem with the accessibility. Like that's never been an issue for me. My problem is that there is a point in which the game, there is a massive downturn in quality, in my opinion, between the first two acts of the game and the third act of the game. Because
I haven't gotten to the third.
I'm not going to say anything, but effectively, there's some pretty lazy design that happens towards the end of the game, and it was very disappointing. And
Well, I mean, what is that one boss in the first Dark Souls game? I mean, each fucking FromSoft game has some little bit of jank in it. I mean, what is it, Ceaseless Discharge or something like that, or the?
I mean, yeah, but like Sekiro didn't. There was not a single boss in Sekiro that felt like it was a waste. And that's like that's my whole thing is we are in post Sekiro world, and Elden Ring lived up to a lot of its promise, especially in the early game.
Right.
But it doesn't have the longevity that the other Souls games have. You're already seeing people get burned out.
I mean, it's a formula. FromSoft has a formula, and Elden Ring is essentially the same formula as Dark Souls. They added the jump from Sekiro.
The Dark Souls games have a certain longevity to them, where people are willing to put in 400 or 500 hours. You know, there are people
you
that
bash your head against the wall until you break the wall, or you
Do
yourself.
they actually get out of their chair ever?
Like
no.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No. They've woven their ass into the chair, and that's where they sit and shit.
That's where they live.
Yeah. That's where they live.
But like it, there are people that you can. The beauty of Dark Souls is that you can kind of like the way that it's set up and everything. It has longevity. You can keep going back and keep playing it, and because it tricks you into thinking that it's open world when it's actually just a multi-layered dungeon. It's not as long. That was
the beauty of the first Dark Souls.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a 3D Metroidvania.
Correct.
Because you go through and you find this connection, and then you unlock this shortcut that takes you back to this beginning area, and holy shit, you've just unlocked this whole loop. They had to do that though. They had to design it like that because they were working with limited hardware.
But
they're working with expanded hardware now.
That served as the basis for every Souls game afterward. The Elden Ring is the first one that's truly an open world, and the open world is both the game's greatest strength and its greatest weakness.
Well, I mean, they've never done an open world game before, so I mean, of course, there's going to be glitches and whatnot. I don't know. I'm digging the game so far. I love the feel
great,
of it,
especially in early game. Like when you first start, Elden Ring feels so good Like, it's once you get to like late game and even like doing New Game Plus and everything that Elden Ring's cracks really start to show.
Right.
But like when you're doing your first playthrough. And what have
you getting actually piping in because he was watching and he kept talking about the horse and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you still there, King League?
Yep.
Okay. But you were glitching while you were playing, so.
Well, that's because I was trying to live stream it through Google Chrome, which. Just a word of advice from a tech support guy. Google Chrome loves to eat your fucking RAM. So trying to play a game and then live stream said game through Google Chrome to StreamYards, not a fucking good idea. The next time I live stream, it's going to be through OBS and it's going to be directly to YouTube and all my different places. So I won't have that lag. Like, you remember the grafted Scion at the beginning of the game? I mean, Lee, you saw the stream. Fucker did not show up. Like, I'm literally walking around the arena, and it did not fucking show up until suddenly there it was, and then I got 2 swacks on it, and then the screen went black. And I was just like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah. So, I mean, the game fucking glitched on me because I did not have enough RAM to fucking... to run the goddamn game and live stream as well.
Yeah.
Like you can go back and watch my live stream. I'm literally running around like, hello, because the fucking power, the health bar showed up, but there's nothing there, nothing to hit.
Yeah, Luke kept on trying to spawn the horse. The horse wouldn't come in, and then he'd walk to an area. None of the enemies respawned.
Yep. NPCs wouldn't show up. What now?
I thought it was the easiest game ever. It was like, fuck, there's nothing to fight. Just keep going.
Well, that's the thing. It can't do anything if there's nothing to fight. You can't progress. So
activate the grace.
Yes, you could have technically that's grafted Scion's like the prologue boss. You could have just walked off the edge of a cliff and died, and you would have
I know. I'm very well aware. I wanted to kick its ass. Okay, I wanted those fucking swords.
Oh,
I started with a samurai, so I figured I'd fucking spam him with arrows, and then I'd fucking, use my katana to get the bleed, and I'd fucking bleed the fucker to death. But fucker didn't show up.
Oh, there's a Zabe Comics in the chat.
What's up, Zabe?
Hey, Phil.
TOPicLESS. That's right.
What's up, Zabe?
What's up, man?
All right,
Rip
guys,
Stadia. Stadia never had a goddamn chance. That was another instance of Google just fucking sinking money into something that never had a goddamn future. Like,
right, guys,
listen,
You're
go
leaving.
ahead.
have to call it.
The king.
I'm going to have to call it. I got work in the
Your
morning.
Twitter leak.
How dare you leak?
Thanks for coming to hang out, man. It's good to see you.
I
Hey.
wake up at 4 in the morning. It is going on midnight.
Fuck that noise. Sometimes I don't go to bed until 4 in the fucking morning.
Wait, there's a 4 in the morning? What?
Yes, there's a 4 in the morning. It's an awful time.
You change diapers,
Yeah. Hey, when you're ready, Leak, hit me up and we'll do a new book Who Dis for the Neon Revenant, okay? I know I've told you this before, but seriously, when you're ready, hit me up.
Yeah.
All right?
Peace out, guys.
Later, man. Have a good one, buddy.
Yep.
But yeah, it was fun to dive into Elden Ring. I bought the game like when it was new in February of this year, and like, all right, I've got the Salamandroid commission that I've got to finish, and I finished the Salamandroid commission. Then another commission came in. All right, I'm gonna finish this one. So on Samhain, I was just like, fuck it, instead of doing a sing along of Doom, I'm going to fucking do a goddamn video game stream, just because. My bio on Twitter is comics, video games, and death metal. And I talk about death metal, I talk about comics a lot. I don't do anything with video games, so I figured, fuck it, I might as well do some video games. And
sounds like a reasonable thing to me.
Dude, I've been dying to play that game all fucking year, and I cannot wait to dive back into it and play some more. I'm gonna do it differently so that it actually fucking works. Hopefully.
So you're starting off with the samurai class?
Yeah, I got a samurai class. Yeah,
it's a good class. Like,
yep,
it's really fun.
bleed from software.
Being a weeb or something like that, or something weebery or something.
Weebery, yes. Yeah, being a weeb. is when you are very much obsessed with Japanese anime and manga.
Right.
But when he
Also Japanese culture
was weavering or something like that.
What's
See, I'm new to all. I don't know all this.
It's a FromSoft game. If you start out as a samurai, I mean, it's just one of the starting classes.
Yeah.
I picked it because it has the katana. The katana has bleed. Bleed in FromSoft games is always
the bow in that though. Like the starting, it has like the best starting bow in the game.
Oh yes.
Like the samurai longbow is no joke, and you can literally just stay on the opposite end of the arena of the graphics.
The archer always can stay where they're at. That's the
Yeah,
beauty
but
of
like the bows in Elden Ring, bows have like special ability, have a special ability like most weapons do now too. And so, like, you have
the Ash of War,
effectively like an armor-piercing shot with the samurai longbow.
You cock it back, and it just
stupid damage.
Yeah,
like
it's fucking ridiculous, and that's what I had planned to do to the grafted scion, and the fucker just didn't show up. And
then,
like I said, you can go back and watch my live stream. It just suddenly pops up, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" Like fucking going nuts, and then it just cuts to black, and I'm like, what happened? I didn't even get a chance. So yeah, the not having the trying to use Chrome was not a good idea. So I'll just be using OBS to do that. You actually bought a Stadia? Jesus, dude, really? I mean, I know you like to adopt new hardware and stuff like that, but damn, yo. Stadia was the only way I played Destiny 2. I played a bit of Far Cry 5 and New Dawn. Worked alright. Felt like it'd be good in a few... Exactly. That's the thing about streaming a game, is that the majority of the country does not have good enough internet to fucking stream a game to the console to play. You know, lag is a real fucking thing. And especially in first-person shooters. You know, and if you're going to do any kind of like online multiplayer shit, like that lag will get you killed. You know, Stadia is a good idea. You know, just like whatever the fuck technology that Sony bought, that the streaming services. It was a competitor to Stadia, but then Sony bought it so people could live stream like their fucking games. I don't know. I can't fucking remember. Anyway, it's a good idea, but in practice it doesn't quite work yet because the technology's not quite there. The internet penetration is not just there. Yeah, I knew as soon as I used that word somebody would fucking chuckle.
Hey guys.
Lula's
bowing out.
Yeah, I've got to.
Bound out.
I'm probably going to be following suit.
My sides started cramping up. Like, I don't know if it's from like all the sickness and stuff.
Which
like,
congratulations.
My right side.
Okay.
What?
Congratulations.
What are you talking about, Devil?
It could be morning pain.
Hit me up in the DMs on Twitter, Feline.
Okay.
She said
love you, lady.
Bye.
Love you, baby. Good night.
Thanks for coming to hang out,
Bye,
Lola. It's good to
guys.
see you, darling. Give
Love
our
you,
best to
love
the
you,
fam.
Jason.
Seriously. Hug the fam, hug tug for us, okay?
I will. Y'all are awesome. I miss you guys so much.
We miss you
like,
too.
For real. Like, I'm just happy to see everybody still succeeding and doing great.
Don't you do it, Jason. Jason.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Jason!
You want me to rip this up?
Doing
Jason
it
on
on purpose at this point.
It's for charity. It's for charity.
Nailed it like the fucking Romans.
That's right.
Wow.
Helsing, nice.
No more ripping up art, Jason. Anyway, go have a good night.
Fucking Hellsinger Bridge. I
Bye, honey.
fucking love
Bye,
that.
Lola.
Love you.
Later, Lola. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good hanging out with you. Yay.
You feel better, Lola? Yes, we all echo that. Feel better, Lola.
Yep.
Let's see. Freaking Nest Mini 2. Whose porch do I drive? Oh my god, you just all about like the fucking niche technology over there, and just all the not quite bugs worked out.
Listen,
technology.
Mr. Roger.
What?
What?
Hockey.
What about hockey?
Hockey's telling you to rip it up.
Mm-hmm.
Hockey, this is a charity piece. Why would you're horrible.
Exactly. Dare you?
You're horrible.
Dare you, hockey?
How
Did you
dare
rip up
you?
your pieces?
Yes,
for,
I don't
your
I don't have that clip.
great hat caper hockey? No, you wouldn't know.
I will have to say before he brought himself up, when he was still looking at the piece, it looked like my ugly jug piece.
Ugly jug.
Sorry. I'm glad I did that just then. Yay, me.
You ass.
Well, anyways, guys, I gotta pop off. I am.
It's good to see you, Odin.
It's
good to see you.
I figured I'd come on and hang out for a quick minute.
Man.
Odin, I'm
Thanks.
gonna be. I'll be mailing that piece to you in the very, very near future, so you can sell it on the campaign. So
Yeah, that's in fact what I'll probably have you do instead is mail it directly to Critical Blast because he's going to be handling our fulfillment.
Nice.
So that way, it makes that easier. And Luke, I'm about to send you the link to the sign up page.
Dude, put it in the private chat. Yeah.
We have passed 400 signups for the Embrace
nice.
2. We are nearing 450. So
Nice.
You
please
guys
make sure
won't
that you
regret
share that
signing up for
around.
this.
We have a lot of crazy stuff on this upcoming campaign. We've got a cover by Rini. We've got a cover by Bancroft. The first cover by Bancroft on a campaign, which is pretty exciting. We've got a lot of stuff going on with this campaign. There's a lot of things to be excited about. And
funny thing about that is Dean sent me references, and I did the initial layout, and then when I sent it to him, I'm like, "What do you think, dude?" He's like, "Yeah, it's pretty cool." And I scroll up half a little bit. I almost copied Braincroft's pose identically, almost. I'm like, "No!" I'm like, "Yeah, change
I
it."
gotta change this.
Dean thought it was funny too. He's like,
Oh damn, hockey throwing all kinds of shade here.
Yeah,
At 500, can we get a different interior
hockey's
artist?
Hockey's not a Dean fan, but it's okay because Dean.
They're all they're both Australian, so they can duke it out. You know.
It's
in different parts of Australia. I mean, come on.
it's a feud from the land down under. It doesn't really affect us here.
It's meaningless, yeah.
So this is hockey when he sees Dean art.
Your ass don't need it. Go fuck yourself.
Dean is doing a tremendous job, and he's grown a lot.
Yeah,
he has.
Oh,
As an
dude, he
artist.
keeps getting better. Like Dean just keeps upping his skill, man.
He has gone through crazy development as an artist.
Yeah.
And I'm
Dude,
really excited.
I'm super excited about the next book, man. The first one was so goddamn good.
You know what?
Like,
Here,
you guys did good.
You guys are getting a little treat. Here, give me a sec, because
I know I'm right here.
We brought on a new colorist because Paul's in the Ukraine, and it's been really difficult coordinating with him.
Right.
Understandably. So we got a new colorist.
Indiegogo is where all the indie comics are at, Bennett. I know that the tech sector on Indiegogo is pretty goddamn shady because I'm still waiting for my fucking hybrid drive from 3 years ago. But yeah, the indie comic scene on Indiegogo is vibrant and alive and fucking boom.
I've already fulfilled 2 campaigns. Odin's fulfilled I don't know how many. What, 3?
Yep.
3, and I'm going on 4.
Yeah, so I mean,
about them doing friggin' wonky,
yeah. Indiegogo's starting to be a little bit fucking bullshit recently because they're shadow banning people.
Yeah, if you want to see
of
what I'm
wrong
working
thing.
on, Frog G is in the link in the below in the description below. If you want to see that, you can only find it that way. You can't search for it on Indiegogo because I'm shadow banned. Yeah.
But yeah, go check out the link in the description.
Ooh, look at that!
Nice, dude.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah.
It's really good. Who drew it?
Yeah, that's
Really?
That'd be.
Yeah, I know.
And then
Our friend Comics Mate. Yeah.
and
That's
then
a fucking
I'm
great
terrible.
2-page spread, man. Holy shit.
The
Love the
new
detail.
colorist I actually
No. The fact that
Phil
is eye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
like the new colorist is somebody that I saw from Lost Pages 2. And I really liked how they handled colors, and I got in touch with them. Yujinu, I think is his name. Like I'm probably butchering that. But absolutely phenomenal.
I agree. Hockey's throwing more shade. You know, the white
I know.
is on point. Jesus,
Hockey. Be nice.
Go hockey.
That spread is sick. It is, Phil.
Yeah,
that is a beautiful two-page spread. That's
Dean did a great job on that.
I would love to see that in black and white as well, just to see Dean's line work.
I mean, I think
right
that's actually up on Twitter somewhere.
Is it?
I think so, because we revealed that a while ago.
Is that a Mustang?
Kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
You bastard! Now we have to do a crossover with Silhouette. I mean, there are worse things. There are worse fates, Phil. There are worse things to happen. I'm just saying.
Doing a crossover with Silhouette and the Embrace would be a blast. I certainly wouldn't have any problems with it.
You heard it
have
here
to
on
figure out the
TOPicLESS
story.
first, folks.
With Silhouette is based in Chicago, and David and Clarence are kind of limited to where they can go. So we'll have to figure out some form of Deus Ex Machina to allow both to coexist at a same place outside. That's something that you and I can put our heads together and see.
Yeah, that's something for the story heads, you writers, to figure out. Working within the confines of your mythos of your characters. Yeah.
Yep.
That's fucking rad, man.
There's a lot of cool stuff. Next year is going to be a crazy big year for me. I'm actually on a whole bunch of projects next year, which is part of the reason I've been in Terra Incognita, is because I've been working not only on I've got the SPQR campaign, which we're hopefully going to be fulfilling.
Dude, I went into my local comic shop, the shop that I used to work in, and I straight up told him about SPQR's Bizarre Adventure because dude loves JoJo's. And I was like, this is right up your fucking alley, dude. You need to check this campaign out. I don't know if he ever did or if he's just blowing smoke up my ass, but whatever. I finally got Fiendish in there. I went over there today, and I brought the extra copy of Fiendish that I bought, and I was like, "Look, check this out. Put it on the shelf. See if it sells."
Yeah. And and it's next year is just going to be a big year, and that's all I can say.
I don't doubt it, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing all the shit that you got coming out. Because you do good work, dude.
I try, and then we've got American Bliss is going on right now, which I have. I feel really bad. I have not been last month. We had I think 1 week I worked 72 hours. And so it for
a week. Yeah, that's a lot.
We had 4 people out on vacation, 4 people whose credentials expired, and another person got fired. So
this is 72 hours at the day job.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that noise. Nah.
Yeah, I was holding.
You still work for the military too, don't you?
I work armed security.
I can't tell you that.
Right. Bennett was military as well, so yeah.
So I was being held to 4 a.m. pretty much every fucking day, and I'm juggling finishing my undergrad. And I submitted my final paper to one of my classes, and they're like, "You need to submit this to the Saber and Scroll paper again because this is another publishable piece." I'm like, I can't do all of this.
There's only so much I can do. Stop piling things on me. Yeah, there's this miraculous word.
On the peer review notes from the first essay. I can't submit another one.
Odin, there's this miraculous word. It's 2 simple letters. It's no. I do not have time. No.
I thought you were talking about yeah.
No. 2 letters. N-O.
Yeah.
No.
Y-A.
What part of no letters don't you understand? The N or the O?
Y-A. Yeah.
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 All joking aside, Teen Sucks. I mean, is doing good. Hockey, very thinly veiled. Very thinly veiled. I mean, it's just. I did not realize Australians were so goddamn brutal on each other. Jesus.
They
fucking
are
ruthless. Jesus. Damn. Ain't none of that fucking friendly fucking competition shit over here. It's just brutal.
Are you kidding? They meet every fucking weekend and hang out and barbecue and all that. So whatever.
I don't know. But yeah, and flying feline. We have we have Critical Blast has enough to fulfill the SPQR campaign twice over at his place. I have an additional 10 here.
Luke?
All right. I will get you an Embrace plushie. I'll make it happen.
I want one
you better.
Okay. I mean, shit.
We'll get it sorted.
Maybe I'll have it sent to me, and I'll just bring it up to you personally, so I can get my reward in person. Yeah. Right.
But
yeah,
we've got a lot of exciting stuff coming, and
dude, that's awesome.
It's good seeing everybody. I know that I've been like out of sorts, and a lot of that is being busy, a lot of that is being tired, and I am worn thin, but I'm getting there.
Well, I mean, if just so long as you feel like you're working towards something and you're building something for yourself, man. Being worn thin is okay, just so long as you're building towards something. If you're worn thin and you're not building towards something, that's a problem. But since it sounds like you are building towards something, I know you, man. I know you're a hard worker. I know you ain't just sitting on your fucking laurels. You ain't just sitting on your haunches doing nothing. So I know you busting your ass for this shit. So, I mean, I understand you worn thin, but you building something, brother. You building towards something.
It is going to be a big thing. And it's going to be fun. We've got the Embrace will launch in March, and that's going to kind of start a domino effect of multiple projects of mine throughout the summer.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I love hearing that, because I remember way back in the day when the first Elysian Fields was coming out and this whole indie comic scene was starting. Like, for those of you that don't know, Odin down here, I've known this dude for a while now. Like, he's been in this indie scene for a long while now. He's been busting his ass and working hard for a long time. So the success that he's having now isn't just something that popped up overnight. He's been busting his ass for a while.
2 nights.
So seeing how far you've come from the beginning to now, man, like you're doing good, man. I'm so fucking proud of you. Seriously.
Thanks, man. Well,
I mean it, man. I'm serious. Like, you redid Elysian Fields, and you brought out the Embrace, and you just keep bringing new projects out. So keep pushing forward, dude. That's all you can do.
And I appreciate it. I appreciate the support of everyone that has supported me so far. And I mean, meeting you guys has been a blast. Luke, Jason, Feline, I think that we've met like a few times before in the chat, as well as Devil Flyer. But that's the thing, is this the beauty of this community is getting people together and, you know, helping each other out and hopefully build something that lasts.
Absolutely.
And, the response to the Embrace has been
absolutely phenomenal. That's Odin's book. The Embrace. It's a fucking great book.
Odin and Dean.
Mix of a little bit of Spawn, a little bit of like father son, emotional story. Like, damn, dude, the first Embrace book was so good. Like,
people are gonna have a blast at the second book, and people are gonna hate the book. Like, as per my rep, there are some heavy emotional hits towards the end of the second issue. And,
I would expect nothing less from you, sir. No, seriously, like you know how to tell a good emotional story with characters that resonate, characters that pull on those heartstrings. You know, I mean, they feel real. The characters you make feel real, especially in the setting and the world that you put them in. So, guys, sign up for the Embrace. Seriously.
Absolutely, help us cross 450, and who knows, maybe we can use 500 before we launch.
Right. It'd be nice.
So,
sweet.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night.
You too. You as well, man.
Get some sleep.
And when you're ready, hit me up. We'll do a new book. Who dis? You and Dean both come. We'll talk about the book and the process and all that shit. All right.
I want to wait till we have some more of the book done, because like Dean's been. I will say this: Dean has upped the ante, not only artistically, but in like what he's invested in this. He's really taken his position as a co-creator very seriously, and
that's awesome.
And he has brought some things to the table that were a surprise to me, even more than just Jason's card. Like there's a lot of really cool stuff that's coming with the Embrace 2. And there's just a lot to go through.
Awesome.
But I want to make sure that we have some cool things to showcase and make a little bit of a spectacle, because that's how I do.
Yeah. Well, like I said, when you're ready, you hit me up. And Hockey, you know what? That's fine, man. You do what you got to do. Ain't no loss of love from me, man.
Hockey's gonna hock.
All right, guys.
Hockey's gonna hock.
Later.
Thanks so much for having me on.
Later.
It's great
Later,
seeing you.
Odin. Good to see you, dude. Seriously.
Have a good night.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Good night.
Later, man.
Guys, we've been going for about 4 hours now, and this is about as long as I like to make these TOPicLESS episodes. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I'm actually probably going to go eat something because I'm a little hungry. But actually everybody except Devil Flyer, toss your link to your YouTube channel in the private chat so I can give it to these guys.
Okay.
But all the links for Jason and Flying Feline are in the chat, or not in the chat, in the description.
Probably in the chat too.
Probably the chat as well. But I appreciate everybody that came out to hang out on this episode of TOPicLESS. You guys rock. Without the chat, we wouldn't have anything. You guys are awesome. Look at that. Okay. This is going to be a piece that will be auctioned off for Sean Earhart to help take care of the funeral expenses for his mom. Guys, please reach out and if you can, help out, whatever. Sean's a good dude. He's a good dude, and him and Joe Sontag, they're going to be doing art and stuff. This is where that's going to be auctioned off. Be aware, be available, and if you can, bid. Help Sean as much as you can.
I mean, I'm still gonna tell Ink that I'm gonna send it to him. He offered. I told him I was gonna color it, but I changed my mind. But I might add a little more. I don't know, cross hatching or something. I don't know if it's fully done yet. I gotta take a day, like a few hours. When I get home from work, I'll decide. But
right,
it's getting there. It's getting there, though. I mean, this is
great sketch. Don't tear it.
Please.
I agree.
I'm being nice, please.
Right. I'm not gonna. No, I like this. Why would I rip up something I like?
I don't know. It's
there you go.
You just never know what you like and you don't like. Anyway.
I like everything. I haven't ripped up a piece yet.
You're so full of shit. Your eyes are brown. Jesus Christ.
My eyes are blue. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Devil Flyer, show what you got, buddy.
All right.
Nice.
Hey, there you go. Nice.
Working on it.
Devil Flyer's link is in the description. Go ahead and like, share, subscribe, and that way you can check out his shows that he does. You've got the which one is it? The where you have the show offs?
Shadow.
Yeah. Oh, in the 4 o'clock shadow. That's the show that he does every day. But the show offs is where he gets together with some of his friends. And
not anymore. That's fallen through. Actually, doing
all right. Well, 4 o'clock shadow. All right.
On my own channel before that, we're showing a bunch of Shadowhawk backs, talks, Shadowhawk's collection. We're going through that and appraising that now.
Yep.
Cool.
To help him out financially, kind of helping him see what he's got. So
hit the link in the description. Hit the link in the chat for Devil Flyer. Hit the links in the description for both Jason and Flying Feline. The Happy Hour Hangout will be coming back as soon as you can. And you guys are here. I appreciate you subscribing. I'll go ahead and show you the other sketch cover that I did. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. We're going to take off, and we will see you next week. What?
Your other thing that you were working on.
You know, the thing.
Oh, listen, I drank more beer than I actually fucking drove this
You're hosting,
evening. I mean,
so of course.
I was hosting, so I mean, I knew this was going to happen, but yes, this is the other sketch cover that I'm doing for one of the other customers from
the thing,
shop.
Exactly. Damn it.
This is more of a classic Betty Page pinup. So she's gonna be having her legs up in the air and like the shoes, and it's gonna be fucking sexy.
Good, dude. Yeah.
Thank you, man. I didn't get much done on it because like I said,
you got
I was
it laid out.
hosting and drinking.
Nice.
But yeah, this is these are for two of like my friends. I would consider, you know, Roger and Keith friends of mine from the comic shop. They're two really good dudes, and they asked me to do a couple of sketch covers for them, so I'm getting these done. There will be a time lapse of this one, and there will be a time lapse of this one when I'm done with it as well.
Nice.
I appreciate all you guys for hitting the like button, share, subscribe, all that fun shit. Without you guys, without you, chat, we couldn't do this. So thank you for being here. And next week, it's on Jason's channel.
Jason.
Jason. That's right.
Yes,
that's right.
See.
So go subscribe to his channel. Link is in the description, and we will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for being here, and we will see you later. Peace.
Your suffering will be legendary.
Had a great fucking job. Thank you very much. Get fucked up. Have a good time. Cheers. When your music sucks and you're an asshole.